Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, pretend you heard the word boxing rather than wrestling. That's the best Michael Buffer thing I can find, Craig. So listen, man. Right? I'm not perfect. I can only do my best, all right? Q Hogan, and you heard nothing? You heard nothing. You heard nothing? No one heard anything? That was totally not a wrestling intro that sounds epic, but for boxing. Fellas, welcome in. Let's hope tonight it's going to be a little bit more upbeat in here. I don't want to watch no jab and backup simulator. I am still unapologetic over last week. If you fight weird and you are going to make me sit here until 12 a.m. watching jab walk backward simulator, I can say whatever I want to say. Today it's a great card, though. Main event, of course, Neave and Sxlar 2. No limits on fighters tonight, of course, across any area of the card. And, of course, that main event has an undisputed champion and an interim champion. So, therefore, the weight wheel tonight will be spun to decide the weight of that fight. And also, mirror matching will be legal in that fight. If it's a heavyweight fight and Neave wants Tyson Fury, Sxlar can also go Tyson Fury. There are no locks there tonight. Maybe the biggest chance so far for someone to knock Neave off of his perch in that WBC division. However, listen, we go over and we start today with a late kind of replacement in Sick Nick. Of course, Rashi Poop telling me at 4 o'clock in the afternoon he can't fight because he's got work. It's great how that happens. People forget. But Sick Nick steps up, takes on Tormentor here this evening. Sick Nick, of course, 5 wins, 10 losses, 1 draw. Tormentor, of course, 0 and 3. Both of these fighters out of form. 1 win in 5 for Sick Nick. No wins in 3 for Tormentor. Only one of these two gets back into winning ways tonight. Who is it going to be? Who will it be? Where are the fighters gonna come from? What avenue are we going to see maybe Sxlar or in this case Sick Nick go with? I'm intrigued. Muhammad Ali, 1964 against Muhammad Ali. 2 different fighters, but the same man. It isn't a mirror match, so this is legal, and we are ready to go here tonight. The opening fight of our card. Thank you to these two as well for being prepped and ready. Again, apologies for me being late. Poise, thank you so much as well for the sub also. Again, whacked open Streamlabs, and it had kind of removed my microphone, removed the camera. It does that once every couple of months. You got to kind of re-add everything, so a little bit late because of that. Fellas, whenever you're ready, you can take us in. First fight of the night in this heavyweight division. Sick Nick stepping in late against Tormentor. Tormentor, of course, a former UFC welterweight champion. However, not in the cage tonight, is he? He's in the squared circle. Going to need to try and outdo Sick Nick in the squared circle to try and maybe get that first win. Of course, lose here tonight, go to 0-4 in your record. It's not the greatest situation to be in, but the only way you're going to get those wins is by testing yourself, challenging yourself, and he will aim to do that here tonight against the very, very dangerous Sick Nick 1. Yes, 1 win in 5. But think about all the experience he's had in that WBC division. This guy's fought some of the very best names in the business. Tonight, Tormentor has the opportunity to maybe add his name to that loss list on Sick Nick's record. Of course, as we said, it's a mega card today. It's the 20th card of VFL Undisputed. So all fighters are legal. Everyone is able to go with who they wish. Still no mirror matching apart from that main event. So keep that in mind. But all fighters here tonight legal in every single weight class. Here we go then. First fight of the night. And it's going to be Muhammad Ali against Muhammad Ali, the 1964 version against the quote-unquote modern version. Black gloves Ali for Sick Nick tonight. Red gloves Ali for Tormentor. And of course, when you think about what these two do so well, it's about going out there and hitting the ever-living daylights out of their opponents. Sick Nick has a whole list of highlight reel knockouts since stepping into the ring. Of course, though, Tormentor has not had that same pleasure. However, does have a quite quite a few up his sleeve in the UFC octagon, so we'll not be able to throw maybe one of those dangerous head kicks tonight, but we'll be sure as hell hoping that maybe a right hook from hell itself can stop the Muhammad Ali in black. Left some rights there continuing to come in forward already as the right hand there swings on by. The 1964 version of Ali goes back down low to midsection, onto the belt line, of course, but pulling on back and maneuvering on back, works that right hand in as well. Left some rights again, continuing to come on through. Ali now goes to that right hand down the right side. Left hand there comes in nicely, really, really nice. As these two again, just looking to circle on round and circle on through. Goes back down to the body. Right hand there continues upwards again. Back down to the ribs we go. Right hand in for Tormenta. Tormenta there starting to gain more and more confidence in this one so far. You see that head health of Sxlar has faded ever so slightly. Not in a precarious situation yet, but has to be aware just to keep himself protected. See here now, Tormenta is effectively kind of trying to pull those shots from Sxlar and try and find the consistent land of the counter. Uppercuts there, swing in. That's that right hand. Beautiful snapshot there from Sxlar at the end, but good round. I think both of those two putting on a show so far. Again, I'm no boxing judge. Difficult for me to ever call the first round, but I think both will be happy with what they've put out there. And again, damage definitely was maybe in the favor of Tormenta. I feel like he did get some great shots onto Sxlar, and at Sxlar's, you looked at Sxlar's head health. Portions of that first round dropped into orange quite a few times. Didn't really see too many body strikes, so no one really going for those stamina enders here tonight. As that uppercut there creeps on through. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand comes up again. Beautifully timed. Still comes in on the right hand side there. Muhammad Ali now going back down low through the midsection. Still comes on forward. There's that right hand. Left hand there comes in nicely. Tries to go back down to the midsection again. Right hand up there. Still nothing. Just see here. Ali trying to find rhythm here. Uppercut there. Swings on in. Right hand again. Left hand there. Nicely in as well. Pulls backwards. Right hand in again. Do like how Tormenta is keeping the pressure onto Sxlar. And Sxlar, of course, now having to kind of maybe play off the back foot ever so slightly. Left some rights again, just swinging on through. Sxlar here trying to protect himself, goes back down low to the body, and again, neither of these two wanted to give up an edge, or an inch, shall I say, so far. There's that wonderful net code of Undisputed. A couple of shots there, not even connecting. As again, then goes back down to the body. 1-2s there, back to the right-hand side. Left hand there is good. Just gotta think here, if you are Tormenta, do you need to be a little bit more maybe relaxed now going into round 3 and 4? Maybe say to yourself, okay, now it's time to maybe work those body shots and all those head shots that we've landed. Wonderful two-piece combination there at the end of the round. Really nice indeed from Sxlar. Good rounds from both of those two again. Probably give that second round to Sxlar. But again, it wouldn't surprise me if Tormenta had walked away with a 2-round lead because of that pressure. The pressure is not everything in the sport of boxing. The connected hits are. Right hand there comes in and goes back down low to the body again. His left hands swing on through. Let's maybe go for a lunging attack there towards the body. Still the uppercuts coming, and then there's more concern, more disdain about maybe who can walk away here with maybe the first knockdown. It's a very, very tense battle at the minute. You can see Tormenta with the red gloves not fighting like a man. That's 0-3 as he knocks down and drops down Sxlar. We're asking when the first knockdown was going to come. There's our answer. It's a flashpoint as Tormenta gets the first knock. Puts Sxlar on the canvas. 10-8 round on its way to the 0-3 fighter who has fought valiantly here tonight. All of that head damage has come off a treat here tonight. Let's go with that straight. Ducks underneath. Right hand there. Comes forward again. Left hand. Sweeps on through. Back down to the body. Uppercuts there. Swinging on in. Right hand back down. Double shots here to the body again. There's more damage flying on through. Goes back down to the ribs. Body shots here again. Lovely work. Now there's that right hand from Sxlar. Sxlar trying to fight fire with fire here. He's trying to push and be aggressive after that first knockdown. It's going to be down to the handy talents of Tormentor to keep him at bay and make him regret that decision. We're going to miss in there with that right hand. Goes back down low to the body again. Right hand comes in. Uppercut there is nice and turns off the lights of Tormentor. A knockdown apiece right at the death of the round. Tormentor not going to walk away with a 10-8 round in that one. Both of them up at the count of 5 as well. 2 knockdowns in 1 round. 1 apiece. Great round there. So let's see what the scorecards say after 3. 30-27. Sxlar leads the way. All 3 rounds to nothing. Seems quite harsh to me for Tormentor, but I doubt Sxlar will remotely care. Feel like getting in there tonight and walking away with a victory. Double shots to the body there as more violence continues to flood through and find the belt line of both the Ali picks. Left hand there goes into the right. There's the uppercut again. Right hand swings in. Tell you what, Tormentor starting to walk into more and more heavy shots here. Right hand comes in again. Uppercut there, swings and whiffs, and there's a good shot there. Once more. Right hand comes forward. Tormentor continuing to not just step into, but exist, live in this pocket. He doesn't want to take a singular back step, does he? Right hand again. Lands flush. Tries to go low now, does Sxlar, trying to mix up the attacks, try and make Tormentor protect that midsection. So hopefully it opens up the headshot. Look at that, just how many body shots in a row. There's a swing one up top there in the end, though. It is defended, it is blocked. Double body uppercuts. Right hand comes in again. Really like that Tormentor still isn't backing down. He wants this one to be a gritty, ugly, dirty war. Right hands continue to fly forward. I tell you what, it's getting really, really tense here. If maybe avoids the first strike and gets that clean counter connected, feels like the knockdown is looming here. Either way, right hand in again, and that's going to be the end of round number 4. No knockdowns are good. Oh, yes, there is. Tormentor right at the end of the round folds Sxlar and sends his legs to Jellyland, and this is going to be another knockdown up at a 5 count. Tormentor absolutely going to walk away with a 10-8 round this time round. Cuts the deficit from 3 points to 1 point. Really nice shot there at the end of the round. And a nice recovery from Tormentor, all things said and done. Well, now if you're Sxlar, you know that you're 1 point up as it stands, but you have been consistently knocked down. Right hand there comes in forward again. Tormentor goes back down low to the body. Right hand comes in nicely for Sxlar. It's now, whoa, and there you go, folds the legs of Tormentor, and it's another similar, almost identical knockdown, but the other direction now. Sxlar sends Tormentor to the canvas, and already there's concerns. Tormentor, though, going to be able to get back up to his feet. A 7 count, but it's getting closer and closer here. Really good response, an instant response from Sxlar. Right hand there comes forward. Who's going to have that moment of craziness to take this fight by the scruff of the neck and maybe bring it on home? Right, oh, big stun there. As now Tormentor trying to maybe close down the space here. And he's not going to be able to. Just gets out of dodge here quickly. Really nice from Sxlar as well. Throwing one back in a stun state as well. Uppercut there, swings in. Once more, Tormentor here on the outside. Left hand comes in nicely, really nice. Body shots here more and more. Hook there, swings and misses. Left hand comes forward. Oh, Tormentor again. Can he now capitalize on this one? Sxlar backing away. Just trying to survive the round. As more and more shots now coming forward. But from Sxlar's perspective, a bit of a difficult end to the round compared to the great start that he had. Right hand then lunges in again. And that's going to be the end of round number 5. Going into round 6 here of our first fight tonight. Really intriguing fight, and those scorecards in round 7 are going to tell a story. What kind of story, though, is the big question. I think here, if you're Tormentor, you just got to keep yourself calm. Keep doing exactly what you've done. There you go. There's the right hand. Sxlar here in trouble again. It's 3 consecutive stuns. Tormentor, though, not going to be able to get the knockdown. Yes, he is. It's body shots. We haven't seen him attack the body once this fight. He does now in round 6. And it's got a huge knockdown on the American Sxlar, who's going to get up at 7. It's not the worst in the world, but the pressure's mounting. The tide is turning in this fight. Sxlar has to get himself stabilized here. He does. Right hand that swings in. There's that right hand in reply from Tormentor. Goes back down low to the body. Still nothing there, though. Big lefts and rights again. Big shots coming forward. Back down to the ribs. Boy, lefts and rights again. Uppercut there. Creeps forward. Still nothing there, though. Maneuvers on backwards. Lefts and rights once more. You can just see here Muhammad Ali in the red gloves Tormentor trying to gear up for something spectacular. And there it is. There's the right hand. You could smell it from a mile away. Can he get the chase down, though? It doesn't look like he can. Really good defense from Sxlar. He just, oh, he eats out of a big one. It's a Hiroshima nuke down the center. The Tormentor again, not able to launch onto that one. If Tormentor loses this fight tonight, how sad is he going to feel, man? How many stuns he's had, but not been able to kind of capitalize on them. Round 7 on its way. And scorecards for the second time on their way. Well, a real tense final 2 rounds we got here. 56-55, Tormentor leading the way by 1 singular point, 2 rounds remaining. It's a good comeback tonight from Tormentor, though he really has been lightning in terms of how he's performed in this one. Good head movement, good shot selection, all the above. You wouldn't think this guy is 0-3. Watching how he fought tonight, no way. Goes back down low to the body, and there's more big shots coming in again. Goes back down to the midsection. There's that left hand. Back to the body. It goes. But I think if you're Sxlar, do you need to take chances, or do you just have to kind of retreat and wave the flag here? The right hand launches in again. Tormentor hunting for the kill and sends Sxlar to the canvas. What a knockout. But will he be able to get back to his feet? Sxlar says, I'm not done yet. Knockout, not quite. Knockdown, absolutely. 10-8 confirmed in this round 7. Tormentor just needs one more knockdown, and that could be the first win of his VFL Undisputed career. Sxlar is really, really in deep trouble here. Right hand again comes forward. Swings one to the body, does Sxlar, but the uppercuts there just creeping forward again. Absolutely nothing really to see from that one. Lefts and rights again. Right hand there creeps on in. There's that left. Goes back down to the body. Right hand comes in, and there is a big one. And that one could be all she wrote. Sxlar could be in trouble. Tormentor could be on the cusp of his first career win. Sxlar says you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Gets up again, but it's a 10-7 round. A 10-7 round going into round number 8 here tonight. And Tormentor just needs to avoid being finished here. And he will have his arm raised for the first time tonight. Sxlar in a real real urgent state now. He needs to end this fight. He needs to kill this fight. Swings to the body. There's that left and right again. You can just see Muhammad Ali. Right hand. It's got to be Tormentor. Can he finish this one with a knockout rather than a decision? And he looks to have done it. Right hand sends the American Sxlar to the canvas. And this now is going to be the ultimate test of his resiliency. Can he get up? He may well do it. And he is going to. Wow, some of the best reactions on this minigame I've ever seen. Sxlar refuses to go down against Tormentor. And Tormentor's going to be sat there rubbing his eyes, saying to himself, what do I have to do to beat this guy? The American with the black gloves tonight refusing to go out here quietly. Lefts and rights again being sought after. You can just see now the snappiness of Muhammad Ali. Goes back down low to the ribs. Uppercut there, swings in. Lefts again, lefts and rights. You'd think he's going to have to chain them together. An uppercut would be great though. You can catch Tormentor slacking. Look at this. Hang on a minute. This could be big. Tormentor's just got to survive this. Oh, right hand, right back. And these two are just swinging at each other now. Both of these two are stunned. And Muhammad Ali in the black gloves goes down again. Sxlar again is down. And this could be for the count this time. This minigame at this level is just too difficult. And tonight, Sxlar in round 8 has tasted defeat. Tormentor has his first win of his career. It took him 4 fights in an absolute war against Sxlar. But he has victory here tonight. Congratulations to him. A great performance to kick off the 20th Undisputed card. And again, for Tormentor, no doubt that's one that he's going to be looking back on with some glee and joy. A great victory there today. Unfortunate for Sxlar, but it's going to take fight of the night. So, hey, listen, so far, unless we see anything else that is fantastic, then at least you can have the knowledge and knowing that he came in on late notice and maybe have a fight of the night contender there. Thank you so much for the follows as well to Subs and also No Limits J for the follow as well. Can I get next? It's a card where you got to sign up and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, do exclamation mark Discord. Hop into the Discord and you can fight next Tuesday. That's what we're going to do. So, all right, up next, we're going to go to Joe Nardino and Kieran. Joe Nardino 3-3 in this WBA division on Xbox tonight. Of course, only 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss. Kieran, of course, 2 wins, 6 losses. 1 win in his last 5 on a 2-fight losing streak. Someone today gets back to winning ways. The first time these two compete against one another. Number 11 versus number 12 in this WBA division. Only one gets the W tonight. We say that and then there'll be a draw. It's just my luck, wouldn't it? Joe Nardino has said for time and time again he does not like that welterweight division. So if you give me a welterweight fight, I will break your legs. Tonight he has to go to the bantamweight division. Wonder how that one will go. Do we have a stream link for that one? Do we have a stream link for that one? Do we have a stream link? Let me know. Then we'll go right over there. But hopefully everyone's here. There's no delays or whatnot. So I was a little bit late, so I can't really yell at anyone today for being late. But, yeah. Aaron, I'm streaming. Excellent. I mean, why use the stream section? Hey, Kieran, you lovable rogue, you. Anyway, here we are. We're here, we're set, and we're sorted to go. Linares against Jesse Rodriguez. Of course, today it's a mega card, if you want to call it that. So, of course, any fighters are legal. There are no limits here tonight. Linares and Rodriguez. I think with Joe and Kieran, the first time they've got to fight in this super light division. So the speed of this may completely throw them off. You're going to have a lot of tempo in this matchup. But we'll see. We'll see whose shots land cleaner. We'll see whose movement is slicker. That's what it will come down to. So here we go. Second fight of the card. Joe Nardino and Kieran MC21. Both of these fighters always bring their best. Can't wait to see who comes out on top.
Welcome in. Approaching the ring,
and of course, Jesse Rodriguez has not been the pick in the bantamweight division. It has been Jorge Linares, who again has that kind of look of Mikel Arteta about him. Joe Nardino, an avid Tottenham fan, will be looking to maybe knock the block off of him. Here we go, though. Round number 1 of a possible 8. Leonardinho, of course, today coming in with Rodriguez in the white trunks, the base white trunks. Of course, Kieran coming in with Linares in the base black trunks. Kieran already kind of launching some hammer shots towards the dome of Joe. I think the big thing that Joe will be saying today to himself is just have to stick and move, keep being a mobile target, and catch Kieran where maybe he doesn't maybe expect me to pull my punches. Of course, that's going to be the task. Easier said than done, especially when you think about how much volume Kieran delivers in about. He's not someone that's going to kind of take his time and dissect you. He's going to try and get you there and then. Another couple of left hand onto the block here as Joe Nardinho eats a big one to the right hand side as the shot's now coming forward. There's that right hand again, ducks underneath. The left hand continues to fire through. Into the right as well to the body shot. It felt like Joe here withdrawing, doesn't know maybe when to go in with those heavy hits, but one thing Joe can't afford himself to do here is to just effectively be a moving target, walking backwards, blocking, and just not throwing any shots. We've seen so many fighters over the kind of months kind of do that. They get over-pressured, over-stimulated in there, and they walk backwards, and they end up just turning into a fighter that doesn't throw any sort of serious punch. Great little combination there, though, from Joe. Double shot to the body, and then goes right upstairs. Continues down to go to that left-hand side. There's the right. There's now, big shots there again coming on forward. As Rodriguez still. Oh, Kieran. We told you. He goes 100 miles an hour. And Joe Nardinho may have just tasted exactly the kind of style he's up against tonight. A great knockdown for Kieran. And a 10-8 round in the books for him. Well, I'm sure if you were Joe Nardinho, you were not expecting that one. Felt like the fight was in complete control. You were limiting your damage, and then boom. You get your door booted in and your head paved off the canvas. So, but now it's all about what can you do to avoid Kieran's heavy hitting shots. Right hand again. Joe is eating some serious amount of damage here. Ducks underneath as Rodriguez for Joe Nardinho here, now forced against the ropes. Looking for that right hand as Kieran continues to rain on forward. There's that left and right. Big right hand there as tempted, but blocked up well nicely. Goes back down low to the body. Got to think here. Where are you going to go? Oi, 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 oi. That was a huge one. Could have been dangerous. Could have been. Let's go back down low to the midsection again, but right hand there swings on through. More damage coming. More questions to be asked. Right hand again. You can just see there more and more hits as Joe's coming in with kind of a couple of lightning fast 4 or 5 punches. Kieran's just responded by one big hammering blow, and it is causing Joe some concern. Good head movement followed by that hook again. And now these two sitting and trading in the pocket at points. Joe there eating another big right hand. Swings one to the body. And another one. Maneuvering back into the middle of the ring. It's great footwork here from Joe. Keeps Kieran distant. He doesn't really have anything other than a right hand hook here tonight. Joe got to find a way to break through it. Tries to work that jab, but again, Kieran absolutely whiffing. Thing with Kieran is, yes, the stamina sliders are kind of turned up, but if you keep throwing that into the wind and it's not going to connect, you punch yourself out here. You could end up being completely gassed by round 6, 7, 8, for example. This one here, a good recovery round for Joe, who doesn't eat another knockdown. 2 rounds down, 6 rounds to go. Joe Nardinho so far trying to figure out a way to bypass those defenses of the Linares pick of Kieran MC21. Round number 3 up and on its way. Intrigued to see if Joe can find a way to bypass just the hook spam here. Will he maybe try and fight fire with fire? It's also a possibility, isn't it? Right hand, left hand is good. Kieran wants a brawl. Just pull on, bring your absolute best hits it. Let's go back down low to the body. There's that left hand again. Again, just blocking and walking backwards for Joe. Doesn't he? I think the thing for Joe is that he's just not confident enough to kind of make that assessment of when to throw first. I feel like Joe is saying to himself, if I throw here, he's going to counter me and I'm going to get knocked out. I think Joe is absolutely not confident in terms of maybe his forward pressure. You can see that. Circling and winging it back into the middle of the squared circle here. Ducks underneath, goes back down to the body. Here and here, looking for some sort of right hand again, but more misses than hits here for Kieran so far. Swings and avoids again. Right hand there comes in brilliantly. Really, really nice one. Left hand there creeps in. Just got to try and find a way. Right hand there comes in again brilliantly. Right hand is there imminent. There's that left hand. Oh, there we go. Joe, okay. Has finally, his patience has paid off. Can he get the knockdown here, though? Kieran maybe looking like he's in a little bit of trouble. Body shots here. Socking away, but he still escapes it. Wow. Maybe that's the lack of power of Jesse Rodriguez coming into play. I thought for sure Joe was going to get a body knockdown. He was so close, but so far away. Good round for Joe Nardinho, though. He's back into this fight. He is. Said for Linares, if you're Kieran, he's a little bit dopey, but we love him. He's got to try and get some sort of connectivity back into those strikes. Leading against Joe, yes, but that was a momentum building round for Joe Nardinho and Jesse Rodriguez. He knows. He knows. One more round like that takes it down to a point. Get a knockdown, 2 points up. Anything can happen. It's a great, great round for Joe so early on. Just a case of if maybe he descends back into the chaos of round one and tries to brawl with him. Left hand there comes in again. Right hand, absolutely nothing. Nice. Onto the block it goes, but these two both now seemingly struggling to get that connectivity in. As Kieran, they're not really. The thing that's well for Kieran is that why I feel like he's in trouble is because he's not setting anything out of a jab. He's effectively just walking towards Joe and just kind of trying to JBL clothesline from hell. Jesse Rodriguez. There's a big difference between being the aggressor and the effective. Good shot there comes in again, lefts and rights, but still nothing. Uppercuts. Oi, 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 oi. Some big ones there. Joe rotating back into the middle of the ring here. As I think Joe's just going to happy to take the end of this round here, but right hand there creeps him forward again. And health here was in trouble for Kieran. Joe noticed that, unleashed the fury. And similar to last round, he's now going for Kieran's jugular. What a flurry of strikes. Jesse Rodriguez gets the first knockdown hit of his fight tonight. 5 count, he's up. Kieran, nothing to worry about. But I said, I really liked that last round for Joe. And this round, of course, was a byproduct of the last round. He has got his confidence right back. It's a 10-8 round. Joe Nardinho right back into the contesting point of this bout today. And who knows, maybe he'll be saying to himself, one more knockdown and I've got this one absolutely set and secure. I'll have to wait and see, though. Round number 5 of a potential 8. Continues to just move inside to him. You just see here Linares looking for the belt line. Tries to go for that right hand again. Off the 1-2s, the uppercut there creeps in as well. Big shots creeping in again. Linares here. More damage onto the dome of Rodriguez. Rodriguez just biding his time with those snapshot strikes.
fighters certainly not going to outthrow their opponent by any means, but they will, when they hit, be a lot harder.
Uppercut there, just whiffing. Right hand there comes in again. Once the double jab, there's that left and right. Linares still on the back foot here. Rodriguez. Trying to get his hands moving again. Swings and misses with that right hander. Big shots again. Huge shots. Uppercut there, creeps on in. Oh my good God. That could have been really, really devastating. Holy moly. Well, keeps this one on the back track again. Right hand comes in. Oh, I'll tell you what. I thought both of them are going to go for a heavy shot then. It could have been either one of them. Look at Joe Nardinho again. It's that flurry, that snapshot. Like a light switch. He turns it on. And now Kieran eating some turbulent body shots. Joe Nardinho not able to keep him in a position, though, of danger, and really good kind of defensive maneuvers there from Kieran to just get out of dodge quickly. The block, though, is in a horrendous state. The head health, the body health of Kieran is just starting to decline and decline and decline. Oh, and there it is! Out of absolutely nothing. Catches Kieran on low stamina. And here we go. The first maybe difficult get up from Kieran here tonight. And he's going to get up at a count of 8. Joe knows one more knockdown would surely be the case. Joe Nardinho, though, in a great position. Ever since he won that second or third round, I think it was, he has been completely in control in this fight. One more, and you will have your arm raised. And that is something that Joe, I think, will need to have a performance tonight where you don't start the brightest, you don't start the best, and you still find a way to bring out the fire. For Kieran, it's a case where you need to get back that control you had in round 1 and round 2. Because he hasn't had a real grip of this contest for at least a good couple of rounds now. Lefts and rights again, swinging on forward. There's that right hand. Big shots there, right? Joe just got to try and really time one of those missed hooks and then try and go for the knockout. Oy. Goes down low again. Big strikes once more, but lefts and rights again. Beautiful shots here. Another good couple. Lefts and rights again. Look at how dangerous that is. Really, really nice. Big left hand again. Still nothing there, though. Swings on, swings about. Big shots there coming in again. Lefts and rights. Big shots again. Still sitting in the pocket, sitting in the space of Rodriguez. Pulls that one away. Left hands, right hands, uppercuts. Continuing forward. Just got to try and see if Joe can get this one confirmed here with 45 seconds left of round 6. Can he maybe make this one a early-ish night for Kieran? Joe not rushing, nor will he need to. Oh, well, he's got one there. And that could be maybe the beginning of the end. And Kieran goes down. It's those lightning-fast body shots of Jesse Rodriguez, which could well seal the deal here tonight. It's going to be a tough ask for Kieran. And I think his bell has been rung. It's a round 6 knockout tonight. Joe Nardinho, who had a nightmare first 2 rounds, has come back like a bat out of hell with how well he performed in the last 3 rounds. 10-8, 10-8, 10-9. Rounds 3, 4, and 5, even 6, Joe Nardinho was just breathtaking. An unbelievable victory tonight for Joe. It's back to winning ways. And no doubt that's going to be one of those kind of victories he looks back at and says, yeah, that was one of my better nights tonight. Congratulations to him. A huge victory and a job well done. Up next, then we go over to Craig R. and Nani, the PC matchup of dreams. Craig R, of course, 5 wins, 7 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Nani, of course, coming off of a 1-0 debut victory last time out. And I mean, I'm in the camp of saying I'm not too sure who comes out here victorious, because I like Craig as a fighter, Nani on his debut was really, really special. I think he was up there with one of the best debuts that I've seen in regards to confidence. So, yeah, I'm excited to see this one tonight. Someone's messaged me about, are they banned on VFL? No, turn your 4G off. But yeah. Fellas, here we go then. The PC matchup, the first PC matchup of the night. A big opportunity for Nani against a veteran of the division like Craig. For Craig, time to re-establish exactly what you are, which is one of the old guard, one of the veterans, and one of the people that can effectively hold the way for a path to a title shot. So, there you go. Rossetti, good to see you as well. Yeah. Okay. Are we going to have maybe this one crash? No, we're not. Thank God. So far, touch wood, there's been no undisputed menu crashes tonight. So, that's fantastic. Here we go, though. Our first PC fight of the evening and the halfway point of our prelim card. Roy Jones Jr. in the gold trunks tonight for Craig R, the veteran, against Alexander Usyk in the white trunks for Nani, a.k.a. SL92, I think that says. My eyes are not what they used to be. Of course, for Usyk, it's an intriguing pick, isn't it? We don't really see many people come into this division and say, yeah, Usyk's my guy. People like Usyk in real life, but I think the main complaint from Usyk on Undisputed is just too kind of stodgy, too stuck in the mud, and not really a fighter, a boxer that has that much agility. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe that is the incorrect case when you pair up against someone like Tyson Fury, but again, maybe he feels a bit slicker against maybe Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, of course, incredible power puncher, but not really great for his footwork, is he? Big shots they're coming in off already from Craig R to the midsection. I've got to think here, for the Usyk pick, this is an incredible step up already to kind of go in there and take on one of the old guard in the PC division. Would be something if you can get the knockout today. Of course, as well, the PC division is the smallest division of the lots. I feel for these PC guys because, you know, the game, from what I understand, feels nicer, smoother on PC, but you're not going to really have many league fights in this PC division, are you? Because, like I said, compare it to the Xbox side, the PlayStation side, there's 15 to 20 guys in that division. PC division, there's only like 8 or 9, so it's a division that, you know, maybe the quality is reduced, maybe the pool is tighter. You can only fight and beat what's in front of you, so that's the way that these two will be looking at it tonight. Tries to throw that right hand in, but again, Usyk just going down low to the body. Big shots again. Let's look at this here. Look at these two swinging in the pocket, saying, come on then. Damage galore, bombs ahoy. Big right hand there comes forward from Usyk. Left-handed shots actually, as the Roy Jones Jr. pick continues to be almost like a mosquito in the ring tonight. Just kind of circling around, buzzing around, but just not able to be consistently damaged. I think if you're Usyk, you're probably liking that round. I think if you're Roy Jones Jr., you're probably liking that round. I think the beginning of the round from RJJ was quite nice, quite a good one. So not the worst start in the world for either of these two fighters tonight as we venture on into round number 2. Big question is, who gets the first stun? Who gets the first rock? Who gets the first drop of any in this fight? Well, no doubt Nani is getting maybe some fighter advice. Taking the whole 60 seconds on the corner, fellas. Really? Is there a need? Sweet heavens. Are you on the stall and got a spit bucket in the room? What's going on? Here we go, round number 2. Roy Jones Jr., I want to see what he can do with that stick and move style. Going to treat the Usyk pick with a lot of respect here. Don't want to be punished here. I'm going to be too severe. Of course, as well, you like your combat sports, your virtual combat sports, that is. Got it covered for the whole of this week. Tomorrow, we've got VFL UFC. It's our BMF tournament, the first one since, I think, November. So a great kind of one-night tournament there. And then, of course, on Thursday, VFL 177. Our regular card / pay-per-view on Thursday night. So, got you covered for today, tomorrow, and Thursday. Aren't you lucky? Aren't you lucky? So we're going to miss there with the lefts and rights again as Usyk continues just to hold firm. As Roy Jones Jr. We eats a little bit of a sticky one there. Goes back down to the body. Swings the upper hand against Usyk. The uppercut there creeps on forward, goes back down low to the body. Right hand again. Oh, it's a huge haymaker, by the way. Absolutely obscene. And there's a big one as Nani with Alexander Usyk is in his first little bit of trouble in this matchup today. And look how well Craig is absolutely petting him in the corner, but also varying his strikes. That was beautiful boxing right there. Completely overflowed the PC man. The Alexander Usyk pick gets back to his feet by the count of 5, but I tell you what, Roy Jones Jr., when he's used like that, is such a joy to watch. Great speed, great technical pinpoint accuracy, and a great 10-8 round here for Craig Art, who will be feeling like he's at his absolute best here tonight. Again, right back down to the body he goes. Usyk trying to find a way back into this fight. So far, so good for Roy Jones Jr. He set the tempo. He set the pace. And he's set his opponent on fire, you could argue, so far. As the stammer of lag in the stream continues. Well, let's see what round 3 has in store for us. Will we have a knockdown to come again to supersede that last one we saw? Only time will tell. I think, though, if you're Craig, you are so confident now. You always want to get that first knockdown in a fight like this. Really makes you believe that you can come away with your arm raised by the ref tonight. Right hand there swings in, goes for that lofting hit. Uppercut there comes in. Big shots again. Back down low to the body. Up a heavy couple of hits. Thank you so much for your sub as well. Appreciate you. Uppercut that comes forward.
Aaron, you beautiful bastard.
It's got to be my good pal Lee 66. I didn't even need to see who it was. Happening, Lee. Thank you so much, man. It'll be good tonight, man. Goes back down low to the body. Alexander Usyk going for the shots here again. Going to try and find a way here. Does Roy Jones? Wait, I tell you what, that was nice. Nani's pretty, I think, fortunate not to go right down to the canvas with that counter style. But look at this Usyk now letting his hands go. The heavy shots here starting to come in from both fighters. Minute and 20 left of this round number 3. It's all still in the balance. It's all still to fight for. Right hand, my good God almighty. Right hands. Jesus H. Christ. Swinging and whiffing here. Hey, big shots. Again, tries to go for those heavy duty bombs. Avoids that one. Back down to the ribs it goes again. Still, Roy Jones Jr. not in a position yet of hunting for the kill. More should he be. I think, again, you got the knockdown in the last round. You don't really need to chase too aggressively. Right hand there swings on it. Every time it's that right hand, it's that lofting kind of like over the top right hand from Roy Jones Jr. End of round 3. First scorecard update coming, though. And again, I think if you're Craig R, you're probably giving the nod to your corner, giving the nod to yourself and saying that's got to be 3 rounds to 0. Maybe 2-1, but I think it would be 3-0 if you're asking me. There you go, 3-0. Roy Jones Jr. 30-26 up. As Craig Art, who is suffering from lag, is going to have to simply fight against 2 enemies tonight. The Puxel alongside him, and potentially his internet. Hey, it's one of those, but it's not too bad. It's just a little bit of a stammer. It's not horrendous. Not by any stretch. Avoids that one again to the body. There's those big shots. Again, those hand-to-hand combat attacks continuing to really rain down pressure and force on RJJ. Goes down low to the body again. Sway, I tell you what, swung with serious venom upstairs again. Back down low to the body. Got to find a way. Continues forward. Right hand comes up. Back down to the midsection again. Right hand swings. Still nothing. Shot missed as well. I tell you what, this is the big thing for me, is the longer that maybe this goes on, the more kind of momentum Usyk's going to find back into this fight. You go back and you think about that Joe Nardinha fight where he was down a couple of rounds and then just turned it on. The big concern for me here and for Craig here is if Usyk gets one round where he gets the knockdown and he ends up getting a 10-8 round, does that spur him on to then go and win this fight? I think you got to try and double this up here and go and get another knockdown hit. If you're Roy Jones Jr., you do not want there to be any semblance of a potential comeback. No way. Goes that left hand, right hand there, comes him forward again. Absolutely nothing there to see. Keeps himself distant. Does Roy Jones Jr. again, goes down low to the midsection again. Pulls one off to the body and look. Continues on. Big shots once more, and that's going to be the end of round number 4. So, I think, again, it's a good calming round for Usyk. I mean, the fact that Usyk has not now been knocked down for multiple rounds in this fight shows that he's kind of recovered. I'm going to use that word, recovered in this fight. Is he still losing? Is he still down by points? Absolutely, categorically he is. But I think there's definitely still opportunities here for him to come back into this one. He's just got to find that rhythm that he had in his debut last week. For now, let's see what maybe Roy Jones Jr., what Craig R can do to really re-establish himself in this fight. As both of these two, no doubt with spit buckets and stores in their rooms, taking the whole 60 seconds. Round 5 of 8 here. Who draws first blood? Both maybe figuratively and literally. Goes down to the body there. Good shots. Upstairs that one goes, but into the belt line of Usyk here. Going to go for that belt line into overhand strike combination. I like it from Craig. Oh, and there's the big one. I've said it's been coming. I've said it's been coming. And now we're going to find out a lot about not only the PC man in Neave, but also the mentality of Craig R. This has got all that kind of resemblance of the Joe Nardinho fight. Is that knockdown going to make Usyk unlock himself, unlock his full potential? Huge, huge moment, and a great, great moment for the Usyk picker, who's remained so calm since eating that first knockdown back in those early rounds. Can he now find a way to bring this one back? It would be quite a story if he does. Left hand there, creeps on forward. Goes back down low to the body. Big shots. Hey, yeah. Whoa. There's a heavy hits there. I do worry about Roy Jones Jr. here slightly. Oh, yeah. Dancing with the devil here tonight. Certainly is. Oh, yeah, big left and rights again. Oh, my goodness me. Heavy shots. Big shots again. Huge ones. Around and swinging here. Avoids that one again. Back down low to the midsection. And that's going to be the end of that one. Great round then from Usyk. Gets the 10-8 right back in his favor. It's going to be a really interesting last couple of rounds now between these two. How does Usyk start this next round? I think will really decide the direction that this fight goes. If he goes in positive and he goes in confident, he could well do enough to win this fight. If Craig R starts off too defensive, starts off, I don't know, thinking about his points, then maybe it sets the pace for the last 3 rounds. Goes back down, like both of them starting off aggressive. Look at this, look. Goes right back down to the midsection immediately. Both of these two just hunting for body shots, belt line shots. As now the stream's getting more and more choppy. Just like this fight starts to get more and more choppy. They continue to glitch towards each other. There you go. What has happened to your connection, Craig? Holy fuck, man. It's like a stop-start show. Look at this. Big right hand there comes up again as the fight continues in a kind of stammery clip art motion. Goes up again, goes right back down to the midsection. Becoming almost difficult to commentate on now because of this. So yeah, 2025, and we're in a world of people using dongles to connect to the internet. Jacking the Argos Wi-Fi, aren't we? Unbelievable. As swing and a miss there from Nani, but again, up it goes, and nothing really to see here. Pulls that one away. Just wonder now, maybe the connection in game is the reason for them not being able to connect strikes to one another. Clearly, though, if the streams have been to go by, it is so jump cutty, skippy. Oh, wow, Usyk's there been rocked. Didn't really see the lead up to it because we were kind of watching the clip art show, but Roy Jones Jr. trying to go for the finish here and gets the knockdown. That could be big. Nani dropped down to the canvas for the second time. We said Roy Jones Jr. needed a knockdown to kind of reinforce his lead in this fight. He gets just that. Huge one there from the RJJ pick. Let's just all cross our fingers and hope we're not going to have to literally watch this for the next 60 seconds. And for some reason, both of them just wanting to take their entire 60. So, and again, if Craig watches this VOD back, and I mean, this is what I mean. I look at this like it's just jump cutting every time. I don't know if it's your PC not being able to handle Streamlabs and Undisputed at the same time. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's not the worst. I've seen people that buffer and stuff, but I mean, it's a little bit difficult to commentate with, but what can you do, I suppose? Well, final 2 rounds. It's getting towards the penultimate end stage. No decisions on the card yet tonight. This does feel like it's going to be our first one. And of course, you did see that scorecard. If it does go to decision right now, Roy Jones Jr. will be getting his arm raised categorically, leading the way massively on points. Left hand there connects onto the jaw of Roy Jones Jr. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand, no, nothing there. Swing and a miss with the overhand. It's off the left, oh, big right as well. Comes in. Still nothing there though. Goes back down to the body. Left hand is good, but remains upright. Swing and a miss. Lefts and rights again. Got to tell you something though, for Usyk, he's got to have a little bit more urgency for me. You're so many points down. You're leaving it to what, the last round to try and get a knockout? I just feel like Usyk's fighting like he's the one 5 or 6 points up, man. It's a little bit confusing. You'd think he'd maybe come out into this round and be super aggressive. But he hasn't done that. Hasn't done that. Right hand in again as Roy Jones Jr. continues to just remain difficult, tricky. The hit. Oh, right hand there comes in again. Body shots galore. Goes back down low to the body. Have a big hit there. Midsection shots. End of round 7, and I think it's been a real poor strategy. Last couple of, well, that round there in particular from the Usyk pick, I think he's been way too timid. I think he's left himself too much to do. I think all this does now is scream a decision victory to Roy Jones Jr. I think all Craig's got to do here is just avoid getting knocked down. Well, no, not even that. He didn't even afford to get knocked down. He just can't afford to be knocked out. If he can keep getting up from the knockdowns, he's going to be fine. But yeah, I just feel like that last round in particular was so slow, timid from Usyk that I don't foresee a way in which he makes that record 2-0 tonight. And if that is the case, it's not the worst thing in the world. Going 1-on-1 against a veteran like Craig is, you know, it's not a shameful thing. By no means, is it? But so much more could have been available tonight. I just feel, if you watch back this fight and say, should I have been a little bit more aggressive, as Roy Jones Jr. here is looking for the knockdown. And he gets those body shots to knock him down. And Alexander Usyk here maybe on the cusp of not just losing by a decision, but losing by a knockout here tonight. Is he going to make the count? He does get up at 7, so he will not go down without a fight. But, I mean, if anything, that just more or less confirms what we already know. Craigar tonight with 60 seconds to go will be celebrating with one hand, boxing with the other. He knows that he's got the job done here tonight. And I think it's a great kind of rewind to the kind of prime Craigar that we know. Didn't really flatter too much last time out for that championship opportunity. Comes in tonight and just looks a lot more measured, a lot more IQ rich, and a lot more kind of knowledgeable of when to make that forward step, when to take that backward step. Just knows what he's doing. And that was a huge part of his performance here tonight. As this one, our first one of today, goes to decision. Don't know what you would give the scorecards as, but you've got to say it's a clear as day decision win here for Roy Jones Jr. Craigar gonna have his arm lifted. There you have it. No one is surprised. Of course, we'll see the scorecards. We'll see if the last round glitched out and if it maybe swings anything. But Roy Jones Jr., yeah, categorically clear. 8 points by each judge. It was a splendid performance tonight, absolutely. And a deserved victory tonight, no doubt, for Craigar. Congratulations to him. Up next, we keep this one going, and two of the most entertaining Mavericks of the roster are up next. Poise and Rossetti set to take center stage. Poise tonight, 5 wins, 10 losses, a 3-fight losing streak he's on. Rossetti, 4 wins, 8 losses, fighting up into that top 10 against number 6. He comes off of a win last time out, 2 wins in his last 5 as well, coming off of a win. Does he extend Poise's losing streak to 4 today, or does Poise end the disappointment and finally get back to winning ways? We go over and we take a look here. Let's go and have a look. Who gets this one done? Let's see. Who is it going to be? It's going to be Poise live for us. Arsenal score. We're 3-1 up. Fuck me, we can score goals. Timber, Nwaneri, and Moreno. Wow. We actually are scoring goals. Who'd have thought? All right, here we go. Joe Calzaghe and Roy Jones Jr. A great matchup today, to say the very least. Absolutely, absolutely. We're here. We're set, and we are ready to rumble. But is it going to be a rumble in the jungle? When you involve Rossetti in a fight, you can probably assume that's the case. Rossetti has no concern for his own safety. Some people don't even know if Rossetti knows what the block button is on this game. But one thing's for sure, when you see him in the ring, there's always the potential of a fight of the night on your hands. Who will out-windmill who? Who will outbox who? Time to find out. Round 1 up and underway. Joe Calzaghe in the white today for Poise. Roy Jones Jr. in the red today for the Rossetti. We hit our halfway mark of our prelim card here this evening. 2 more fights in the prelim card before our main card tonight, which includes 3 title fights. Great matchup tonight. Main event, Sicknick. Maybe keeping an eye on it after that. Well, not Sicknick, actually. That would be Tormentor, wouldn't it? Well, Tormentor's not no close for a title shot, excuse me. But regardless, I think that WBA division will be interesting. I think, you know, the Stansfield fight is intriguing for so many people. But again, you know, the actual main event of Sxlar and Neave. Are we finally going to see the answer as to who can dethrone Neave and open that WBC division for action? It's an intriguing conversation, isn't it? Well, body shot there comes in immediately as Roy Jones Jr. Roy eats one that nearly sends the knees wobbly. Was Poise going to be fighting tonight with the intent to just get over the line? I think Poise will be saying, I'm not here for an entertaining fight, I'm here for a boxing match, and I will win by any means necessary. Whether it be knockout or by points, I have to get back to winning ways today. And that's what you're going to see from the man in white with Joe Calzaghe. Look at that swings in as more shots continue to fly forward. Uppercut there creeps in again. Just continues to just throw the hooks and whatnot into the wind. Keeps distant, does Poise. Boyce doesn't want any of it. Right hand there comes in, creeps in. He is sliced open on that left brow. As Joe Calzaghe tries to maybe find that penultimate blow onto Roy Jones Jr. Still a good performance so far. Round number 2. Of course, now Roy Jones Jr. going to need to find some sort of method to the madness. Got to try and stop the forward push of Calzaghe, but also try and maybe counteract Calzaghe with the way that he's kind of distance fighting at points as well. Right hand there comes in again as the uppercut there swings in. Back down to the body shots we go again. Off the jab straights it. Body shots continuing to creep forward, but you can just tell tonight, Poise, who used to be such a maverick in terms of how he fought, is just so much more of a reserved fighter nowadays. He doesn't want to be the guy that's kind of throwing in smoke to the wind. He needs to get back onto the winning horse, doesn't he? Rossetti, though, not fading and not looking like he's disappearing anytime soon. Left some rights again, creeps on forward, but there's that jab straight. Joe Calzaghe goes back down low to the body. Tries to go for the belt line. Big left hand. As another one right down to the belt line. Oi, there's the right hand. And Rossetti could be in trouble. Rossetti eating big shots here. CTE is calling his name. And Roy Jones Jr. is down for the first time tonight. We always said no one knows if Rossetti owns a right trigger or not. Showing tonight that he evidently does not. Huge knockdown to start round number 2. Or to end round number 2, shall I say. And will no doubt give Joe Calzaghe in the white trunks with poise a lot of happiness in his life there. Big right hander comes in clutch again as this one reaches the end of round 2. Well, for Rossetti, you have to ask yourself the question. Do you start to alternate your style? Do you start to change things around here? Or do you still make that forward step into Calzaghe and say, if I die, I die? Well, I think as well, for Calzaghe, all that power, it's not going to take too much for Roy Jones Jr. tonight to go down again. Big couple of shots there. Keeps on retreating backwards here, but how much more of a back step can he handle? Right hand there comes in. Going to work off that jab straight again. Lovely attempts here. Back down to the body. Continues to just throw it in to the wind. Right hand, and there's Joe Calzaghe. Can he keep Rossetti from escaping this one? Big uppercut comes forward, and now look at this. Poise, oh my goodness me! With more damaging, bellowing blows. Rossetti is down again on the canvas. 2 knockdowns in quick succession. Rossetti says, don't worry, I'm A-OK. My brain may be a puddle of soup at the minute, but I will keep getting back up. A great start to life here in this fight for Poise. He's got a knockdown in round 2 and a knockdown in round 3. He's looking in fine form here this evening. And maybe that reserved style is now going to start to fade and temper a little bit from how much of a lead he will have in this opening 3 rounds. So at least a 4-point lead due to that 10-8 in this round and also last round. Big right hand comes in again. Uppercut into that left and right. Big shots to the body. Huge shots. Uppercuts there. Right hand there still being worked. Oh my goodness me. These two sending bombs, sending nukes. End of the round. Don't do it. Oh no. I hate this game, bro, so fucking much. Thank you, Headhunter, for the tier 1 as well. I can't lie. Rosette, you just down for me to give that to Poise as a round 3? That's 5-1 now. I'm missing the game of my team's life to watch Undisputed crash in the menus. Odegaard and Trossard. Wow. I mean, holy fucking hell, dude. And we're gonna be behind as well. Oh, god damn it. What do you want to do, Rossetti? How do you want to deal with this one? Do you want to run it back, or do you want to just concede? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Yeah, run it back on streams then.
Down for whatever, Rossetti. I don't give a shit, buddy.
Yeah, run it back on stream because I'm going to be too far behind, man. I got to keep going. I said, or else we're going to have these fights starting at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning again, and everyone's going to be pissed off and moaning at me. So run it back on streams and then put it in the unstreamed section for me. It was a shame as well because it was a good fight. This game fucking blows, dude, honestly. This game absolutely blows. This menu crashing shit, it like comes out of nowhere. It's like it happens and then it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen, and then it happens. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. Is Slick Aim ready to go, by the way? Let me just go and double check some. I've got something in my DMs that's concerning me. Hang on. But yeah, if Slick Aim is in here and when it ruins the whole tempo of the card as well. We're ready, fantastic, bro. We're gonna come over to you. Just give me just 1 second. It's annoying, and does no one know what causes that? Is it maybe someone doing something during the cutscene, or is it completely random? Do we actually know what causes that all or not? Do we know? Do we know? But they're annoying, dude. They're annoying. Right, okay. That's that handle. All right, sorry about that. Right, let's get back into this. Let's get back into this. All right. So, again, oh, Christ almighty, the wrong sheet. Whoops. There you go. It's just I had to remove an admin, that's all. We're ready to 2-1 up as well. So yeah, you just missed it. We had a great Poison Rossetti fight. The game's fucking terrible, tragic, awful, smelly, and crashed as a cutscene. So it's one of those. So it doesn't even have service for different regions. It's fucking terrible, dude. It's awful. Slick Aim against Katic up next. Then let's go to that one and see what's cooking over there. Slick Aim tonight comes in 1-1 with a loss last time out. Katic, of course, 0-2, hoping for his first victory. Good news for Katic is there is almost parallels to that Tormentor fight earlier on. Tormentor was 0-3, fought against Sick Nick, won for the first time. If he can do it, why can't Katic? Slick Aim 1-1 against Katic 19, 0-2. Excited for it. Great to see Katic on the card as always. But for Slick Aim, he's got a bone to pick with this division, and no doubt he will want to be kind of high flying towards the sun tonight. Let's see what we're going to get here. Joe Calzaghe, of course, against Canelo Alvarez. I mean, this is a man. I don't know, Slick Aim, how you do it, brother. 623 wins, 601 losses. To play this game 1,200 times, you need a Medal of Honor for how much you've been through. You've seen some shit. I can feel it. You've seen more than the people on the beaches of Normandy with a record like that on this game. So I always say it. I have admiration. If people come home from work, school, whatever, and they say, you know what, I'm going to go on my main game for the next 2 or 3 hours and just chill out, and your main game is Undisputed, fuck me. I don't know how you do it. You are a better man than me, because my head would be on fucking Jupiter with some of the stuff I see in this game, from the netcode to the servers. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Well, here we go then. We're here for it. A big one. Can Katic 19 go and get his first win of his career? He's 0-2, stepping in tonight against Slick Aim, who is 1-1. And again, I apologize to Rossetti and Poise. I wanted to keep the fight going, but like we would go too far behind if we ran the entire thing back. With how the fight was going, it's not like anyone was near to a finish early on. Probably another 6 rounds of that. Here we go then. Joe Calzaghe in the white trunks with the Welsh flag for Slick Aim. He's the favorite tonight. Katic, of course, coming with Canelo Alvarez in red and white. 0-2. He is the underdog, hoping to shock the world here this evening. Of course, with Canelo Alvarez, you always know what you can expect from his speed and technical brilliance to the power of his shots. But Joe Calzaghe, he has more height. He has more punch. Well, I said more pack to his punch, should I say. And also maybe even a greater legacy in the sport of boxing. Right, and there creeps on forward. Canelo Alvarez withdraws. Works that jab there, right down the line. Swings there with the lefts and the right. So it's that big right hand coming in again. Canelo Alvarez here very much keeping on his toes as this continues to cycle on round. Got to think here, Katic going to be fighting in a bit of a maybe fearful way. He knows the reputation of Slick Aim. It precedes him. He does. So maybe going to need to be a little bit more IQ rich tonight in this fight. Right hand there creeps on forward. As again, more and more kind of backstepping from Calzaghe. Slick Aim not wanting to take too much damage. He just wanted to see and watch what Katic should maybe do in this first round. A lot of whiff strikes so far. Katic swinging one to the wind. As Slick Aim there gets a great hit on Canelo Alvarez. Talk about him living up to his gamer tag. It was a slick bit of aim from Slick Aim to get that rock. And now that drop. End of round 1. And this could be a difficult start to life for the 0-2 Katic. Up at the count of 5. Well, I'll tell you something. He's got to get his bearings quickly. Because this could be a really difficult proposition for him here. And it starts to go lopsided more and more. Nice little bow of respect again from Slick Aim. Again, one of the most respectful fighters in the league. Always a pleasure to host on the cards. 3 fights deep into his career, and you just have the feeling he's going to be a great future champion. Calzaghe, of course, is just kind of trying to resist the advances of Canelo Alvarez. Big right hand there creeps on him. We're going to miss that on the hook. Katic continues to just try and strike from distance, almost pouring at Calzaghe. Big one comes in there again. You just see here Canelo Alvarez not wanting to get in too tight, but big right hand that comes in from Katic. Swings in there nicely. The Katic, I think he's got to work off that jab a little bit more. He's almost just trying to go for the nuclear bomb on Slick Aim rather than set anything up. And that's his main problem so far. He doesn't have any real sense of chaining combinations together, and that's where Slick Aim will get you. It is. He needs to work off that jab though, to Slick Aim working and walking around to the side, avoiding all of the connectivity damage punches of Canelo Alvarez. There's that left hand, goes for that right hand. Off the jab again. Right hand there creeps on forward. Goes back down low to the body. Lefts and rights again. Body shot comes forward. You just see here, right hand there creeps on in.
Okay, that's the fucking scene. Okay.
End of the rounds. And so far, so good for the Calzaghe selection. Thank you as well. During that end of round break, Kai Sunex. Well, probably refund it, Kai. I don't want it. Being brutally honest. Pissed me off yesterday. Still not interested. Right hands and left hands immediately starting off. Katic continues to fight valiantly, in fairness. But Don't know how much more Slick Aim can really do here. Big uppercuts there, creeping on in. Tries to go low to the body. And another one comes in forward. Right hand there comes in again. I tell you what, the almost dissection that Slick Aim is putting on here is nothing short of a clinic. Works the body shots, trying to maybe get close to Katic here. And Katic goes down. It's the footwork for me of Slick Aim that is just so tantalizing. He is light on his toes and one of the best precision strikers you'll find in this division. Count of 7. Katic is up. He says, you may knock me down, but I will keep getting back up. I will not go quietly. But I respect again from Slick Aim, who will look to try and put this one away here. Minute and 14 left of round number 3. Katic is almost kind of chasing shadows at this point. Right hand there creeps on forward. The Scotsman here with Canelo. Going to need to try and find a stroke of brilliance. Van Gogh masterpiece type boxing if he wants to kind of survive this one tonight. There's that right hand again, the net code there. Sending Canelo Alvarez kind of retreating backwards. Goes down low to the body. There's one big left and right. Oi, big one coming in there. Body shot. Oh, right hand. There you go. He's swinging. I mean, I like I like the pride of Katic. I like the fact that he's not kind of letting the fact that he's down in this fight control what he's fighting. Like he said, I'm going to fight my own way. He has won a round, of course, in round 2, but it's been those 2 knockdowns in round 1 and 3 that's really kind of turned this one on its head. But round 4, though, a potential 8, and there's still maybe a flicker of hope in Canelo Alvarez's future. That could walk away victorious. However, that is starting to fade, and it's starting to really fade now. Calzaghe looking for the finish here in round number 4. Teeing away here on the midsection of Canelo more and more, but Canelo Alvarez says not today. Avoids that one. How has Canelo Alvarez gotten away with that there? Only the big man upstairs knows. That is egregious how much damage he was taking. Canelo there is gassed. You can see with those labored strikes, he is throwing at almost half capacity. There's that left and right hand again. Big shot there. Comes in, creeps in. Big hit again. Tell you this much. Canelo Alvarez has been absolutely flatline. Give this man his performance bonus right now. His footwork, his movement, his strike selection. Slick Aim has been absolutely world-class tonight. 7 count gets up again. Katic saying, I'm not going out like that. But how much more damage can Canelo Alvarez truly take here? This is getting on the verge of the corner going to have to maybe throw the towel in here. They don't want him to die in the ring tonight, surely. Calzaghe still looks fresh. No real signs of any sort of labored activity in terms of fatigue or damage. Canelo Alvarez now is just swinging for the fences, saying, come on then, let's have a brawl. However, it's not resulted in anything other than a bit of a pitter-patter at the end of round number 4. Round 5 on its way. Difficult for Canelo, for Katic 19. But like I said, I admire his never give up attitude, eh? He just needs a bit of a John Cena heel turn here himself. Someone bring Travis Scott in from the crowd and just curb stomp someone, you know what I mean? You need something. You need Dwayne The Rock Johnson to just parachute in from the ceiling here and give you some assistance, because it's not looking likely. It really ain't. Big shots again. Canelo Alvarez just continues to try and find some sort of connectivity. Goes up high. Wait, there's a big shot. So Calzaghe may be given a bit of a reminder he's still in a fight here. And look at this, the big hits here. These two say we will end this fight in style, maybe with a a Mexican standoff in terms of gunshots here, and there's gunshots in the ring because Joe Calzaghe is looking for the kill shot here. Can he find one on Canelo Alvarez? The answer is no, he can't. Katic doing excellent again there to just pivot around and keep himself active in this fight. I don't know how this young man tonight with Canelo has survived as many rounds that he has, but my goodness me, he's been breathtaking in terms of his heart and his desire. Slick aim here. Knows one more knockdown will do it. It's just, can he find one more knockdown? Has he maybe exhausted all of his resources in getting the knockdown? Big left and right hand again from Calzaghe. Big right hook there. Goes down low, right hand again on Canelo Alvarez. Body shot there lands, and there is the cracking of the dome, and Canelo Alvarez here has been knocked down at the end of round number 5. Is this the end of Katic's night? Canelo Alvarez is in a really, really deep bit of danger here. He got up at 7 twice, and he gets up at 7 for a 3rd time. It's a hat trick of 7s as we head over into round number 6. And for Calzaghe, he must now be thinking, am I facing a ghost? How is this guy repeatedly getting back to his feet? We're going to miss on that one there. Goes back down low. Big right hand there comes in. Back down to the body. Right hand there comes in again. Canelo Alvarez with a big right hand of his own. Calzaghe maybe frightened by it. He needs to try and find a way to crack on through here. Big swing and a miss on the right hand there from Canelo. Back down low to the body, right. Oh, well, there it is. Canelo Alvarez down and slumped again. And is round 6 the magic number for Slick Aim? Can he beat the counts? Slick Aim has done it here in round 6. It is a performance of the night that no one can argue with. His footwork, elusive, his damage, exhausting, I think would be the great word to use. And tonight, although all that heart and pride from Katic was there with the get-ups, 3 get-ups at a count of 7, he's not able to outdo this, what looks to be future WBC champion. A really, really valiant effort tonight by Katic, but Slick Aim is just too damn good for him. And that one there, going to be the performance of the night to beat so far. Congratulations to Slick Aim. A really, really breathtaking one there tonight. We'll go back and see if we've got any kind of comms on that one from Rossetti and Poise, or if they're still in. It seems like they're still in, so that's all right. What's the news on the Arsenal game? 5-1 still. Any subs? Don't get any more injuries. Don't need any of those. Miles Lewis Skelly came off for Calafiori in the 35th minute because Lewis Skelly got a yellow. Timber got a yellow for a delay of game. And I think we've just scored another one. I saw the red dot flash. We got another one? Come on. Give me the good news for the next fight. Tell me it's 6. Come on. Madrid 2-1 up as well.
Okay, that's the fucking seed. Okay?
Jesus Christ.
That's the fucking
Rodrigo
seed.
and Diaz. Julian Alvarez. Fair enough. Well, no 6th goal. I'm sad. Back to the fights anyway. Thank you so much as well for Mickey J. Sub at tier 1. Appreciate you. You are the GOATs. There you go. I was told if I wanted to see bloodbaths, then Tuesday nights were the time to tune in. Well, they've been good so far. UFC 6 needs a boxing mode? Probably. With a stand and bang. There is that. I mean, he's right. He's right in that regard. Listen, going over then to our final prelim fight of the evening. Mickey J against Alier DP. A really intriguing one because both of these two believe that they can reach the summit of this WBC division. 2-1 for Mickey J coming off of a loss. For Alier DP, 2 wins, 1 loss and a draw. Also coming off of a loss. Only one of these two get back to winning ways tonight. Who will it be? The number 12 or the number 13 in this WBC division. The UK tonight takes on Canada in a high-stakes prelim matchup. Can't wait to see who comes out triumphant. Let's go over and see who is streaming for us. Ali ADP is live. I've dragged him into the wrong tab. There we go. That's more like it. Still 5-1. Come on, score a 6. Come on. make that second leg pointless. Here we go then. Josh Taylor against Terence Crawford here this evening. A big one indeed. Let's see exactly what kind of action we got in store for us here. 212 to 169, the online record for Ali ADP. 198 to 92, the online record for Mickey J. So it should be a bit of a firework matchup tonight. I expect these two to be rockets rather than sparklers, eh? Here we go. Who wins this one? The final prelim fight of tonight's card before we head over into that main card section of the bouts. Of course, that includes 3 world title fights. Those 3 fights, 12 rounds apiece. Here we go then. Up and underway we go. Josh Taylor in the jet black tonight for Mickey J. Terence Crawford in the black and gold for Ali ADP. Both of the records identical. The only difference is there's 1 extra draw on Ali ADP side of things. But both of these two still, despite their recent losses, the future of this division, you'd have to say, you know, Ali ADP has been very outspoken with this maybe disdain towards the game. I think a lot of people have that same kind of thought process about Undisputed and what maybe they expected now compared to what we had about 6 months ago. Like I said, people forget the game's been out for 5-6 months now, and again, the noise won't go quietly, but still, we're here, and we can only really do what we can do with what the product is right now. So I think Ali A will no doubtly know that, and will probably push himself to try and kind of find a way to get up and over the line tonight, despite maybe the pitfalls of Undisputed. He was a great world champion in the UFC side of things in UFC 4. And as we've always said, you know, UFC skills don't translate over to the world of boxing. It just doesn't work like that. 2 different sports. 2 different sports that are very, very different from each other. 2 different sports that are too different. As cliche as that sounds. As the left and rights here immediately starting to come forward from Ali ADP, who's trying to find that jab consistently. Of course, as well, if our main card fights tonight are lurking in the chat, ready to go early, then that'd be great. You know me, the sooner we can get into our main card tonight, then the absolute better. Means that these main event fights tonight for the title are not going to be as long and leggy. Left hand there comes in brilliantly as Terence Crawford here looking to maybe take the penultimate lead here to start. Right hand there creeps in brilliantly, lefts and rights again. Terence Crawford really letting the hands go here. And that's going to be the end of round number 1. Good rounds from Ali ADP. Maybe Mickey J didn't expect the precision that Ali ADP has come with. But, yeah, so far a good round. A good round. I think as well, if you think about maybe the strengths of Mickey J in the fights we've seen him have, just an all-round brawler. This guy loves to be inside the pocket swinging with some great boxing combinations, but he also can vary his style. I think that's the thing, his adaptability in fights is up there with some of the very best in Undisputed. He can fight you in an aggressive style, but can also fight you in a kind of calm and almost kind of withdrawn, retreating style, and both work. He's had some great performances in fighting in both senses. I think it depends on what kind of fighter he goes up against, what kind of feeling he gets in the first round determines what kind of stance he takes for his fight. Big right hand there comes in, a little bit of head movement as well to kind of duck in and get closer. Is now Ali ADP trying to work his head movement to getting closer as well. Looks off that jab, just pulls on backwards, goes back down low to the body. There's a big shot there. Terence Crawford again, still looking for the uppercut, trying to find home, but home not being found just yet. Lefts and rights, goes back down to the midsection. As Terence Crawford continuing just to keep his distance. Works one to the belt line, still nothing really more to say other than that. Continues to just let his hands move and go. Got to think here as well for Mickey J. Has he maybe taken his foot off the gas too early? I think, you can always talk about how you can start fights slowly. You don't need to be at your absolute best inside those early rounds. But against someone like Ali ADP, I feel like it's that kind of difference in conversation where you have to say to yourself, you know, some fights you need to show from the off that you are the controlling part of the puzzle. And I don't think right now Mickey J is doing that. I think he's being a little bit proactive. Oh, sorry, a little bit reactive rather than proactive. I think Ali ADP is sensing that, and Ali ADP is controlling the proceedings here so far. One of those fights tonight that I expected to go 8 rounds. You never really know. You never really know. Works off that left hand. Works back to the body. You. Big shot there. Needs to creep on around. Works off that jab again. Right hand comes forward. Ducks underneath. Lefts and rights again. Oh, wow. Ali ADP hit by an absolute bomb from the Scotsman Josh Taylor. And Mickey J here looking to try and get the drop of the Canadian. Terence Crawford, though, stays up. Ali ADP stays up. That's really, really great defensive maneuvers there from Ali ADP. He was consumed by all that head damage, but manages to keep on flying forward. Goes back down low to the body. Look at that again. Little snapshot jab comes off. Works the body shot. Left hand, right hand. Trying to find a way forward. Lefts and rights again. Swings upstairs. Still nothing. Goes back down low to the body. Oh, right hand there comes in brilliantly. Josh Taylor. Can he go for the finish here? Body shots. Uppercut there comes in. Swing and a miss. Works the body again. Good. End of round again for Josh Taylor. I think for Mickey J probably heeded the warning about maybe starting off a little bit slowly and has really kind of pounced on it in round 3. However, all judges saying that rounds 1, 2, and 3 belonging to Mickey J. So I don't know about that. I think giving all 3 rounds, is that maybe a little bit of a slap in the face of Ali ADP? I think so. I do think he's at least won 1 round, maybe even 2. Round 3 was definitely his, but you know, again shows you I'm not a boxing judge by any stretch. Goes to work that left and right here again as those right hands coming in. Goes back down to the body. And again, Terence Crawford. Maybe going to look for and try to look for the penultimate kill shot. Tries to go back down low to the body. Nothing's still there. Crawford. Lefts and rights landing in. Big shot. Tries to swing one upstairs. Still absolutely nothing. Still, though, he looks to fight with determination. See here, Josh Taylor not looking to rush proceedings. Body shot comes in. Works one back to the body. Gonna try and find something here. Crawford so far just unable to kind of stop the distance separation that Mickey J is working so well with. This one here gonna reach round 5. Ali ADP maybe struggling now to find headway in this matchup. Been a really, really smooth performance from Mickey J so far. I thought he started off a little bit too slowly in the first 2 rounds, but he has completely made me look forward. The right hand there clips Ali ADP already. Terence Crawford in big, big trouble. Big shots coming into the body. More and more landing. Big headshots coming. And Ali ADP's defensive maneuvers again, just completely bailing him out of a difficult situation. There's some of the best defense you will find in this weight class. Some of the best defense you'll find in that continent of North America. A really, really, really solid performance there. And just keep himself protected. Use that just to walk forward again. Crawford. In round 5, you've got to think if there's ever going to be a time to come back here for Ali ADP, it's got to be soon. Round 6, 7, 8 is your kind of last 3 rounds of potential. And of course, you're going to get this scorecard update at the beginning of round 7, but has he won this round? Is he going to win round 6? I mean, those are the big questions popping into my mind, and more than likely his mind as well. Again, just keeping things really, really modest here. Here's Mickey J. He is trying to make Ali ADP fight aggressive, try and make a kind of consistent inward step, which he'll then kind of use to kind of get those heavy hands moving. Right hand there, creeps in again. Left some rights once more. Tucks down low for the body shot. Needs to go. Right hand there, comes in again. Works off the jab. Avoids that one. Right hand there, comes in. Left hand creeps forward. Pulls that one back, and that's going to be the end of the round. Well, tell you this much. Everything is pointing towards the direction of Mickey J. Ali ADP has had moments, spots in this matchup, which have been great, but he's not been able to consistently find the target, not been able to consistently try and trouble Josh Taylor, has he? I mean, that's where the difficulty here tonight lies. Goes back towards the body shots as well. You can just see here Terence Crawford trying to keep himself in a position of calmness. But this round is big. I think we're going to learn a lot about how much urgency this fight produces when we see those round 7 scorecards. Mickey J so far just keeping himself absolutely out of harm's way, while also executing off that beautiful jab to the body. Oh, he swings up there. Wow, could have knocked down for any of them. I felt like it could have been one punch bomb from Crawford. Felt like it could have been a counter of dreams from Taylor. Still all alive though, and able to be competed for. Terence Crawford continuing just to try and stun one to the body. Creeps back down, tries to go now for a swing of the ribs, absolutely avoided. "40 seconds left of round number 6 for those final 2 rounds, and oh Jesus, I've just knocked my volume all the way up or down. Hang on, there we go. Now we're in yellow still. But yeah, I forgot what I was going to say now. Yeah, we're going to find out about the kind of direction that this fight is going to take going into this next round. And I think, personally, got into my head, maybe 3 rounds up for Mickey J. I don't know, good little bit of a brawl in there at the end of the round as well, but it will be a real difficult situation if Ali ADP continues here and sees himself down by 6 points. If he's lost every single round, it's, you know, it's going to be a difficult, long journey here. He's lost all 6 rounds. Well, a 10-10 in round 5, by the way. Wow. A rare 10-10 on a scorecard. So, there you go. Round 5 was a 10-10. It's level footing here. 5-point separation. And, of course, you'd have to say the onus would be now on Terence Crawford, Ali ADP, to turn the aggression on. But it has been even. In terms of, like, the battles, I think, in the exchanges, it has been an even fight. It's just tonight, it seems like maybe Mickey J is outpointed, outboxed Ali ADP. So to overcome a 5-point deficit, you're going to need 3 knockdowns to kind of take this fight back home with you. So, tricky. Tricky indeed. Left and right so continue to fly towards the belt line. Now look, up top we go. Continues to work off that jab. Back down low to the body. Ali ADP starting to feel like maybe he needs to kind of take the training wheels off and go for it here. You can see he's getting more and more forward. Heavy, he's getting more and more pressurizing. Trying to catch Mickey J. Lacking. Right, and there creeps in. Goes back down low to the body. Now again for Josh Taylor. Big question is, are you satisfied with that round? If you have lost that round, 4-point swing means that Ali ADP is going to need a huge, and I mean by talking huge round, you're going to need three knockdowns. 10-8 would be 1 knockdown, 10-7 would be 2 knockdowns, 10-6 would be 3 knockdowns. You would need 3 knockdowns to effectively draw this fight. All the cards are in Mickey J's hands. We're on the cusp of a second decision here tonight. Ali ADP on the cusp of a second loss in a row. This shows you how difficult this WBC division is. We cross over into that main card here this evening. Big shot there comes in again as Terence Crawford hit. Going to find the first maybe remnants of a potential comeback. Big shot there, just connecting, even though it was a jab. It was a jab that had vicious intent off the counter. Shots there creeping in again. Just see, there's Terence Crawford. There's some great body work off there as well. So far you can see Crawford hit. Just trying to find himself. Big shots coming in. Josh Taylor avoiding the frenzy, the storm, the damage, whatever you want to call it. Minute and 15 on the accelerated clock remaining. Josh Taylor from Mickey J. Happy with his handiwork here tonight. And it seems like he's, I think Ali ADP there was trying to back up into the corner to get Mickey J to chase him. I like the idea. Maybe kind of bait him into the corner. Who knows what could happen from that. Big right hand that comes in again as Mickey J. Ooh, he needs a huge one. Back here into the corner he goes, and this is probably going to be the last sequence of this fight. Feel for Ali ADP because it's such a great start to the fight, but Mickey J kept calm, composed. He kept to the game plan, and ultimately he's going to be rewarded here tonight. For me, it was a fight I expected to go to decision, but Mickey J a really good bounce back here this evening. We'll see his arm be raised. And of course, even if he added the points, he still would have won that one. Mickey J tonight wins it by decision. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Ali ADP. Never nice, but I just think tonight he just got outboxed. I don't think... The exchanges, like I said, the exchanges when they were striking each other, it's not like one was getting more damage or more hits than the other. You could quite clearly see it was back and forth. It was back and forth. And it wasn't too kind of out the realm of difficulty either. So, yeah. I think... Do we have any answers back from what happened in the Poise and Rossetti fight, by the way, or no? Poise and Rossetti, do we have a result in that one, or... Oh, there we go. Poise has put one in. Okay, there you go. We've got the scorecards here. So you can have a look at this. And you can have a look at this. So, in the rematch, 79-71, Poise wins it unanimously. Only one in the end from Rossetti. So, yeah, it was the right call to move that to unstreamed. We would have had to see, 14 rounds in the end. So, yeah, congratulations. Poise wins it. We should have seen it on stream. It's a shame we didn't get to. You have to blame the Undisputed service for that, but Poise gets it done on decision there tonight. Ends that losing streak, and a really nice way for Poise to get back into the win column. So far, 3 decisions, 2 round 6 knockouts, and a round 8 knockout, with, of course, the performance of the night sorted for Slick Aim, and the fight of the night so far sorted for Tormenta against Sicknick. And my beloved Arsenal are up 7-1. The one night I choose to stream, and they've scored 7 goals. I hate my life so much. Timber, Amwanieri, Marino, Odegaard, Trossard, Odegaard, Calafiori. How many goals for Odegaard? 2 goals for Odegaard. He's on a hat-trick. Wow. Calafiori scoring again. Surprised if he's not a striker. We subbed on Sterling, Zinchenko, Tierney, and Ben White. Well, at least we can play the children in the second game. I don't think we can imagine us fucking up a 7-1 lead. Is that 7-1 at their stadium? It is. That's egregious. That is absolutely horrendous. What's the stats looking like in this, by the way? 15 shots, 8 on target, 7 goals. PSV's keeper may just be absolutely stinking of piss. Benitez. Walter Benitez. You suck. You absolutely smell. All right, well, we finished full time. Dortmund and Lille drew 1-1. That's a big one. Real getting over Atletico 2-1 as well. There you go. All right, cool. No more football talk. Listen, we're going to go over to our main card tonight then. If these two are ready for us, then absolutely smashing. Thank you, Poise, as well, for the raid of 6. Also, appreciate you there. Appreciate you there. But yeah, if we're good to go for the main card, we can start early, unless these two need it. We'll see if there's any... we do have a link there as well for Oni J. Fantastic. Oni J and Gambler, thank you so much for being ready early. Our main card up and underway, fellas. Starting off with a PlayStation matchup tonight. I love this for the main card. Oni J 2-0. Gambler 1-0. Someone's O has to go. Both of these two have high ambitions, lofty ambitions of competing for that WBO Championship of the World. K1 will be watching this one with, I think, interest and intrigue tonight. Who gets it done? Whose O goes? Whose invincibility extends? Will it be 3-0 for Oni J or 2-0 for Gambler? Only time will tell. We're going up and over to it. Our first fight of the main card tonight in this light heavyweight division. How do these boys handle the fatties, as I like to call them? It's going to be Roy Jones Jr. and Dmitry Bivol here tonight. Again, a lot of expectation. When you see that TKK in the name of a fighter like Gambler, there's almost a kind of an expectation that I should be getting wowed off my feet in terms of the boxing IQ, in terms of the boxing mannerisms here tonight. So I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see it. For Oni J, again, going back to his kind of credentials in the UFC sort of realm of things, one of the great PlayStation champions of yesteryear. Hasn't had maybe that same success in the Octagon recently, but of course has every opportunity to recapture former glory inside the squared circle here tonight. So, Dmitry Bivol for Gambler, Mr. Oni J going with Roy Jones Jr., our first main card fight of the night. And again, thank you so much to these two for being ready to go early. It may only be 7 minutes. You may be thinking it's not that big of a deal. Trust me, every minute counts. So, yeah, appreciate that massively. Of course, no real changes to the fighter selections. It's a mega card tonight, so all fighters are legal on every area of the card. But let's see who takes home the first dub of this main card here this evening. Dmitry Bivol, of course, I'm an avid Dmitry Bivol hater, so don't rate him. I think you've got to be a really, really good boxer in Undisputed to use Dmitry Bivol and use him in a winning way. I think we're going to need to see that tonight, but we can expect that tonight from TKK the Gambler. Of course, in the more yellow trunks and the more golden trunks, you've got Bivol for Gambler. Of course, Roy Jones Jr. in those more kind of silvery gold trunks, those metallic gold trunks on the left of your screen for Mr. Oni J. Of course, for these two high-level fighters, and again, when you put two high-level fighters, boxers, in front of each other, you can usually say it's going to go to a decision. So I'm just hoping that tonight it's going to be an exciting decision. Got to see as well if Mr. Oni J can continue to live up to the hype that he's generated. You know, he came into this WBO division, he said, give me the toughest opponents possible. Give me that kind of speed run treatment. Tonight, it may not be exactly the run to the belt. It may not win this fight and get contendership, but he will win this fight tonight and take away someone's invincibility, which is what he knows from the UFC side, equally as important. Wants to work that jab there as Dmitry Bivol here just continues to try and work that jab nice and early. Works the body shot there. Of course, as well, all fights in this card, or on this main card tonight, 8 rounds. Of course, that title fight that we'll see this evening, all 3 of them, 12 rounds minimum, unless, of course, we're taken into women's weights, which could be possible. Nice. Swinging a miss there with that right hand. Goes back down low to the body. There's a big shot here. Dmitry Bivol eating big ones to the belt. Of course, you are Roy Jones Jr. You understand that you can take damage early on in this round, but it's going to be the build-up of the damage, the build-up of those consistent hits here tonight that could end up unlocking everything. Big shots there again. There's a little bit of a pullback there as well. Dimitri Bivol here goes back down to the belt line. There's one shot there to the belt again. And that one there takes us in to the end of the round. Good round. Good start from none other than, I think, both of these two. I think Bivol will be happy. I think Roy Jones Jr. will be happy. I don't think either of these two will look at that round and say, well, that was a bit of a disaster. Round 2 up and underway. Got to try and see if you can work the dirty boxing at points as well. Goes to the body. There's big shots to the midsection as well. Pulls that one away. Is now damage coming in. Right hands, body shots, huge shots. Wow. Big. Got to see here if Bivol can just continue to find joy here. Lefts and rights here again, big shots. Uppercut there, tries to slink on through, but you're Mr. Ernie J. Do you really want to sit in the pocket and dance with Bivol for too long? I mean, I'm not a fan of Bivol, but it doesn't negate the fact that he's got such great power in his hands. As you just see Roy Jones Jr. trying to get one to the body. Back down low. Left to right to E, big shots. Got to think here as well, if you are Dimitri Bivol, do you find maybe a way to increase your tempo in those later rounds? Do you want to increase your tempo? Are you happy to sit here and just jab? And look at this. It's a big shot here from Mr. Eddie J, who could look to maybe try and go for the first knockout here of the night, or knockdown of the night, should I say. Keeps him in the corner. And again, Gambler able to just get out of dodge there quickly. Really, really nice defensive maneuvers from the Bivol pick. But there you go, Dimitri Bivol disappointing people since the dawn of time. Back to doing so again. No look there from Mr. NEJ. The taunts coming out. Swings back round to the body, and that's going to be the end of round number 2. As that one there very much has us in a bit of a limbo position. Who leads the way? I wonder. Left hand there comes in. Works off the jab. Let's go back over to the body as well. Got to think, if you are Dimitri Bivol, do you need to kind of come back into this round 3 with a pretty much instantaneous start? Can you continue to maybe coast, if you want to call it that? Big left hand there comes in brilliantly. Lots the body shots in there as Dimitri Bivol now continuing to provide some sort of kind of blanket for Roy Jones Jr. Big shots there coming in again as, again, Dimitri Bivol not going quietly here so far. I think as well, if you are Roy Jones Jr., you've got to remember, this fight has started off brilliantly, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. You just can't enable Dimitri Bivol to feel like he's in controlled position. Avoids that one, goes back down low to the body, but just whiffs. Big shot comes in left and right again. Right hand creeps in. Really intriguing matchup here. It's a chess match here early on into round number 3 of this fight, but almost kind of, impossible to predict where to place your chips here in terms of who you would bet to win this fight. Big right hand comes in there nicely. Really good from Roy Jones Jr. from Mr. NJ. Shots there coming in again as the 3rd round set to be concluded, and we're going to get our first kind of insight into who is winning this bout. Round 4, and the scorecards are about to be revealed. Mr. NJ as well, confident he's up. When there's no look taunts, you have to be. Imagine if he's 3 rounds down with all those no look taunts. He's going to look like a real moron, I tell you. Well, scorecards say it's 29-28 to Roy Jones Jr. The first round by way on Gambler and Bivol. 2 rounds following have been Roy Jones Jr. rounds.
Everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won
For Bivol now, you know, you're 2 rounds down to 1. You know, you've lost the last 2 in a row. Again, the question mark starts to present itself. As a top fighter, he knows more than anyone, but will he need to activate himself now? Will he need to try and find a way to get the first knockdown or stun, as these two now starting to brawl a little bit in the middle of the ring here in round number 4. Goes back down low to the midsection. Looks to jab hit. Swings upstairs. Continues now just to kind of bide for time. Goes back down. Bivol again. Happy to kind of keep himself modest and distant. Looks the jab, goes back down to the body. Ooh, huge shots again. Now Dimitri Bivol starting to allow himself back into this fight. Goes back down to the body. Dimitri Bivol now busted open. Huge shots again from Roy Jones Jr. 35 seconds left of round 4. Not doctor going to be needed here if you're in Team Bivol. And this one here going to go over and into round number 5. A good contest, a great chess match of IQ and boxing rhetoric, but only one can be happy with that round. And I think again you're probably looking at Bivol, you know, going umming and ahhing and unsure if he's done enough there. I do think right now Only Jay is looking very damn good. Good news is there's still so many rounds of boxing left in this one here tonight. Round 5 of a potential 8. Big thing here, of course, is with Bivol, he had the ability to kind of up the tempo. That was always my concern with this Bivol pick. He's so stodgy. He's not exactly a great footworker. You can't really control too much in a fight with Bivol, in my personal opinion. Big shots there coming on in. Right hand there in again. Big shots to the body.
Some fighters are just gifted with such hand speed, footwork, movement.
He's got downloads of the belt line.
They are the chosen few.
Oh, Mr. NEJ here. Oh, Mr. NEJ here is in a position where I think he is very confident he's leading, and I don't think Mr. NEJ is pushing to end the fight yet. Mr. NEJ is purely fighting for his record, and I think he feels like he can get this done on the decision if he keeps himself calm enough. I'm not looking at the Roy Jones Jr. pick tonight and saying, yeah, this guy wants a knockout. And I think he does. I think he's just doing enough to fend Bivol off, push Bivol backwards, and creep towards the finish line. If he wants to do that, he's still got 3 more rounds to cope. This fight far from over yet. Swinging the wrist, goes back down to the body. Very nice. Left hand there continues in as well. Swinging the wrist there from Bivol again. Huge shots again. It's going to be the end of round 5. No scorecard update as of yet. But Roy Jones Jr. going to be feeling pretty confident in himself. Has to be. Round 6. Up and underway. First main card fight of the evening. And it's a real war here at the minute. Not in terms of damage and bloodshed, but a war in terms of the minds of these two. Big shot there comes in. Just see again Bivol looking to maybe circle on around and start to kind of factor in a few things here, such as Do I have enough time here to do another round of slow-paced boxing? Do I need to push the pace and go in aggressive, gung-ho type boxing? Only he knows. Right down to the body he goes. Mr. NJ there pouring at the Doma Bevo, and I think again he just wants to step into round 7 just purely to see how many points he is ahead. I would be shocked if Roy Jones Jr. isn't at least 4 points ahead in this fight. Shocked. With the way he's fought a point fighter's dream tonight. He doesn't really have any intention to go for those kind of longer, larger combos that lead to stuns or damage. He just wanted to outpoint his opponent tonight. As he maneuvers back into the middle of the ring here again. As Bevo here still keeping himself in contest, but left hand there goes forward brilliantly. Bevo trying to use the head movement and debate something from Roy Jones Jr., but that's going to be the end of round number 6. Going into round 7 up on our 2 rounds of our main card opener here tonight. A lot of left swelling on Roy Jones Jr., but not too much to worry about other than that. 2 points ahead. Well, okay then. 2 points ahead. Let's swing stand.
That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Knockdown changes everything. But does people have a knockdown in him?
What do you think of what we've seen so far from these 2 boxers, Johnny?
Sometimes when you get nervous, some of that's so powerful.
The uppercut comes in, but again keeps himself reclused. Big right hand comes in. Bevo's still looking. Bevo's still hunting. Another big right hand that comes in. Head health of Roy Jones Jr. there was absolutely flatlined. No real push or pace or presence on Bevo to close down the gap though. None. Right hand comes in again, isn't it? Body raising.
It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dares do anything out of turn.
As Tony J again just blocking up and moving backwards. Mr. NJ, of course, maybe you could say that tonight there's maybe an element of fear in his mind to try and go for the knockout. Does he want to be one of those fighters like double champ Boars who makes a reputation of winning and losing by, decision? I don't know what the thought process was tonight, because he's not looked as aggressive as NJ. He's looked very aggressive in his kind of first fight. I expected maybe the same tonight. Maybe that's because of how much he knows about Gambler, TKK in general. But goes into round number 8. And depends. Does Bevo win that round? If he does, and the gap's cut down to 1. It's always the most, I tell you this right now, it's always the most ironic shit if you have fighters like this that only want to go for point fight victories, that only want to go for a decision victory. And then it goes all the way to a decision and it ends up being a draw. That is so funny. So, Mr. Tony J, I pray for your sake you have done enough here, and we'll do enough here in round number 8 to get this one over the line, because it's going to look really bad for you. You end up drawing this with no real intention to go and get that knockout victory. He's looked scared of Bevo at times. Scared of his power, scared of his presence, and maybe that's what it is, but we're going to find out together. Round 8.
And we're off again. Last round
Up and underway.
domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Right hand there comes in as these two keep each other distant again. Right down low. Big shot there, comes forward.
When someone punches that hard, you don't want to trade shots.
Again, you can just see it. Walking backwards, you don't want it.
Nice idea with the
Only Jay's absolutely happy to win this one by decision. He won't get. Just wants to walk out a winner tonight. Get in there. I've won. So, that's what he wants. He'll write stories about this performance tonight. No doubt. Oh, big shot there. Maybe he's going to go for a knockdown here. Oh my goodness me, we've got one in the end. Deep into round 8 territory. And that one will sure as hell seal the deal. It's going to be a 10-8 round and no comeback from VFL possible. 60 seconds remaining before we go over to that incredible fight in the WBC division between LJC and Kobe. It's really looking forward to that one tonight. Two boxing sensationalists. Should be great. The one where Kobe's looking to get higher and higher in the rankings and maybe kind of call out the winner of tonight's WBC title fight. As this one has reached its conclusion move by a knockout here though. Bevo down again. It's going to be a 10-7 regardless, but he'll get up. He'll find his consciousness. Only Jay though has won the fight tonight. Goes to 2-0. Yeah, I mean, what more can you say? It was a planned performance. He upped the pace in round 8 and he's won here pretty much convincingly here tonight. The decision is in, and there you go, unanimous decision. No real shock there whatsoever, based on how the fight was going. Only Jay with a 10-7 round in round 8 as well is not exactly a fight which you could say he didn't control. 77-73. It was a controlling victory here tonight. He gets it done by decision. Only Jay still with not many, I think, highlight reels of fights about him. You go back to that first fight he had as well. 2 decisions, 3 decisions, so he's a decision machine. There you go. He's not a boxer. It's going to go for kill shots, beat Gapping Toes on decision, beat Stoic Soldier on decision, now beating Gambler on decision. Can you give someone a world title shot that doesn't have the ability to knock someone out? I'm not totally too sure, but I mean, I'm sure he'll argue otherwise. Up next, we're going to go over to the DLXHN. DL or XHN used to be DH93, an Ash Axon fight here, of course. DL comes in 5 wins, 2 losses and 1 draw. Ash, of course, fighting upwards tonight for his potential of a 4th win in a row. 4 wins, 1 loss tonight. You can maybe say that for Ash, this is a #1 contender's bout, but has to treat it with a little bit of respect. DLX is a former champion. 3 wins and a draw in his last 5. He's been in good form as DL and has not had many losses in his entire career. Should be an exciting one in this WBA division, but you never know. Are we going to see an upset? Are we going to see the next up-and-comer in Ash Axon succeed and call out for a potential title shot? Who knows? We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go in this one tonight. Carl Froch and Daniel Jacobs, fellas, you can go in whenever you're ready. Just read my DMs quickly. You are good to go in whenever you like. Go nuts, man. I've been pinged somewhere, but yeah. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, right, well, we're there and we're set. All right, we're good, we're set, volume's good, perfect. All right. So yeah, kind of, you know, a fight tonight for Ash Axon, which is like seize your opportunity or go to the back of the line. So it's a 3-fight win streak currently, but go against a former champion in DLX and potentially beat him tonight would put him at the front of the queue. Only 1 loss in his recent couple of fights DLX has taken, and that was, of course, to Dan F, the current champion. So if Ash wants to clinch championship opportunities, he's going to need to beat fighters like this. Of course, Dan Jacobs tonight in those camouflage trunks for Ash, and those jet black trunks with the name Cobra on the belt. That is the former champion DLXHN, DH93 by name. Goes back down to the body, right hand there, comes in brilliantly. Already you can see the amount of damage and the danger that Daniel Jacobs is boxing with tonight. He's coming with an intent to kill. He has. Of course, DLX He was criticised in his last fight where he didn't start the fight quick enough, but he could be about to do the same here. Ash is teeing away. Big shot to the body. Uppercut there. Bobbles the head back of Frotch, but DLX stays upright. That there, great defense, great blocking. And still has this one in the position where, even though it's round one, you gain your confidence back ever so slightly. To start off the fight so badly, absorb so much damage, absorb the first stun, the first 2 stuns, and survive it could be big, but this knockdown could be even bigger. One to the body, goes upstairs. Still, though, Ash cannot find a way to get him down. It's a 3rd stun in a row, and there's the knockdown. Ash says, I'll bring the pain tonight. Huge knockdown to start the round. DLX here takes the knee and will get back at a count of 5, and he did not expect this bull rush, I think you could call it, of Ash tonight to start this fight off like it did. Ash bringing style, enthusiasm, and power inside the ring tonight. The DL, you were going to fight. Oh my good God, Carl Frotch now with an absolute huge bump. In the end, though, Daniel Jacobs able to avoid any late punishment. It's going to be a 10-8 round so far with the Daniel Jacobs pick. That last kind of segment of the round, though, maybe reminding Ash that this is not going to be just some sort of clean sailing, easy riding battle here tonight. No way. Right hand there tries to go forward, but goes back down to the belt line. Right hand there again from Frotch is a weapon. Carl Frotch just has to find that laser beam. Oh my goodness me! Talk about laser beams. There's a big laser one from Daniel Jacobs. The rocket propelled grenade launcher of a right hook soaring through the air, connecting with the dome of Carl Frotch, but no knockout or knockdown as of yet in this round 2. Well, spoke too soon because look at this stun. Carl Frotch could be in trouble again. DLX, can he stay upright? Still keeping himself in a defensive position of greatness, but there's the right hand, and he just can't stop Ash here tonight. Ash looking his absolute best that we've ever seen him. He is in full form tonight. Carl Frotch up at a 6 count, but I mean, how much more punishment can this man take? Carl Frotch today is getting battered from pillar to post. And Jacobs again on the offensive, pushing up onto him. You just see here now, they're pulling that one back. I think you can just see here, I think Ash is trying to catch Frotch. Oh my goodness me, but again, Frotch, DL is also trying to catch Jacobs. You can see how many pullbacks he's getting here is DL, and that's one thing he's got to be wary of, does Ash. Can't afford. Oh, folds him! Wow! Ash, out of nowhere with a perfectly timed shot with the left hand, drops Carl Frotch. He's going to get up, but it's going to be an 8 count here. Ash knows he's one away from really putting a statement victory out. He's not just beating the former champion, he's absolutely dominating the former champion. Round 3 of a potential 8, and with the fight going the way it is, you can't see this one lasting too much longer. It's been a savage beatdown. Right hand comes in as that one goes back to the body, goes onto the belt line. Cobra here. Cobra Frotch is going to be slither away into the crowd at this point. It's been a real difficult evening today for DL and Carl Frotch. Just cannot get into this fight, cannot find rhythm, cannot find anything here so far. I want to talk about performance of the night bonuses. I think if Daniel Jacobs can get this done, if Ash can get this done in the way that he's moving right now, then he may well take that bonus with him. Uppercut there comes forward, goes back to the body. Swings on around. Right hand there comes in brilliantly, goes back down to the ribs. Still nothing though. Left hand, body shot, right hand comes forward. And now you can just see here DL almost trying to fight in a laboured sense here. And Daniel Jacobs looking for the finish here in what would be a blockbuster performance, probably the best performance of his career. He's going to get up, it's only a body rock, so you would expect a 5 count hit. DL going to live to fight again. But I mean, it is looking difficult tonight. I don't know how the former champion can come back yet. This looks completely one-sided. This looks like men against boys. And, yeah, it's starting to get ugly in there. It is, man. Big shot that comes in. Carl Froch needs something magical like that to spice this fight back up and make it a contest, but easier said than done. Ash tonight with Daniel Jacobs looking like a different level of man. He looks ready for the WBC division. He does. He does. I think if you're Stansfield, or if you're DH, oh sorry, Dan F, excuse me, you're looking at this fight tonight and saying this is a serious contender. He is 7 points clear after 3 rounds. 7. Unbridled talent. Oh, well, Daniel Jacobs hits the canvas, and that there may just be exactly what the doctor ordered. Don't count out the former champion yet. DL with a heat-seeking missile that connects and drops down. Daniel Jacobs in the 4th. Wow, we could have a fight on our hands here now. Is that going to really scare Ash to fight a little bit more conservative? How will... Oh my God, Carl Froch again. Big shots here. Imagine this could be one of the biggest chokes we've ever seen if Ash ends up losing this fight tonight. Big right hand there comes in again. Carl Froch trying to get something off, but it's the net code. He can't connect. He can't do much. Works the body. Swings upstairs. Lefts and rights again. And the Jacobs still looking to maybe pull away, pull backwards, but... Can he find something? Can he find anything? What's the jab? Still keeping himself in a kind of concentrated state. Uppercut there, swings in. Watch it. Back down to the body. Oh, right hand is good. I think Ash is starting to realise he's in a bit of a fight again here. He's picking his shots. He's not going too gung-ho yet. Swings on around. That hook could have been dangerous. Really dangerous. That's going to be the end of round number 4. He's just evaluating the swelling and the stun there, or the damage there. Carl Froch, a really good round. It's going to cut the deficit from 7 to 5, but Daniel Jacobs can still end this fight for one more knockdown. It just depends how brave he is to step on the inside and not get hit. Goes back down onto the belt line again. The shots continuing to land here. Big one from Daniel Jacobs, who has been dragged back into a contest here tonight by the former champion DL. Goes back down to the body. Big lefts and rights again. Midsection. Shots coming in. Right hand. Oh my good God. Heavens almighty. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. This is going to be too difficult, I feel. And this could be maybe the one that gets it over the line. And yes, it is. Ash tonight with a great victory. It wasn't as clean as what we thought it was going to be in those early rounds. He was dragged back into a contest tonight. It's going to be our fight of the night tonight. That was gunshots and violence in the boxing ring tonight. And for Ash with his Daniel Jacobs pick, he is next. That WBA Championship of the World is absolutely in his future. I think he is the rightful heir to it. He will face the winner of that matchup later on tonight for the WBA belt next. But fair play to DL as well, because how many times have we seen people be, 3 rounds down, 2 rounds down and whatnot, and then not be able to kind of come back from a head loss? And I think DL did exactly that. He was down 2 or 3 rounds, and he managed to find a great knockdown, a great knockout that, well, knockout, not knockdown, that effectively brought the fight back into a bit of a contest. You see the champion, Dan F there, calling him a journeyman, and Froch is a very bad pick. So he wasn't impressed with DH tonight. So the rivalry between those two will no doubt continue. Ash today, though, gets it done in round 4, I believe it was. And that's going to be our fight tonight through Daniel Jacobs as well. So, yeah, a big victory. And for Ash, he knows that next up will be that opportunity for gold for him. Congratulations to him. He's deserved it. He's bided his time. He's waited. And he's been rewarded following that great victory there tonight. Up next, I'm going to go over to LJC and Kobe if they're ready to go. Of course, no rush if they aren't. We aren't due on for another couple of minutes still. So, yes. Just checking my DMs. Busy on Straight Zone. Later or tomorrow. Check Twitch in future. If I don't reply. Yeah, again, can't be harassing me there, but I've lost the VFL Discord. Where is it? There it is. I found it. Excellent. I'm blind. Okay, so up next then, do we have a link? Are we set? Are we ready? What have we got? Anything, fellas? We got any comms here? I'm seeing nothing in my DMs. I'm seeing nothing in the stream chats. Or not stream chat, the stream channel, should I say. Are we goods? Are we not goods? What are you talking about here? Oh, you're trash talking each other. Love that. The drama continues. LJC and Kobe, what are we doing? Are you ready or what? See what's going on there. I mean, I understand. I mean, like, dude, who is out at 10:30 on a Tuesday? There's no way these two are not going to be ready. Surely they got to be ready. Surely. Just waiting for LJC to stream. We're in the lobby. Thank God you've given me a mild heart attack there. I can do build up. I didn't know if maybe one of you disappeared. That's fine though. So tonight then we can do the build up. LJC and Kobe here. 10 wins, 5 losses for LJC. Former WBA champion of the world. He's back off the loss bus and now back onto the winning bus, isn't he? You know, 2 fight losing streaks since moving up to WBC. Got the win today though. He's going up against one of the most feared prospects in this division. Kobe with a 4-win, no loss, 1 draw record. 4 wins in 5. And of course wants to keep that invincibility going. He says he is the man that can beat Neave. Today, if he can beat LJC, he will be next for that WBC Championship of the World. And of course, maybe that's not what King Kong wants to hear, but again, talk about a guy with an undefeated record, beating former champions, knocking people out silly. For LJC, it's an opportunity to make it a 2-fight win streak, but also shut down the hype train of Kobe and maybe reestablish yourself as the guy to beat as a contender in this WBC division. It's an exciting fight. It's a legacy building fight, and it's a great one that we get to sit down and watch together. LJC and Kobe, the number 1 against the number 7 in this WBC division, should be a great one here this evening. Let's see, though, who gets it over the line here tonight. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Remember, all fighters are legal tonight due to this mega card. Let's see who gets it done between Sugar Ray Robinson and Terence Crawford. For Kobe, it all falls to pieces tonight if you don't get it done. Have to find a way to get over the line. Absolutely. In that case, I hope Kobe loses. Well, hey, if Kobe loses, I think you have to be next, King Kong. You have to be next. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, but put all your money on the LJC train, man. I think absolutely you need to. My friend is playing Madden as well. Is he winning? Ready up, whatever, please, fellas. We're good to go. 24-14 to FUP. Wow. Giving him a game. Giving him a game. All right, here we go then. Sugar Ray against Terence Crawford. Can Terence Crawford get this one over the line? Time to find out. Can LJC give this undefeated prospect his first dose of reality? LJC's been there. He's worn the t-shirt. He's been the champion, albeit in the WBA division, but he was the guy. He was the guy that was on a streak, and people were calling him the prospect, the dangerous prospect in the WBA division. Won the belt, and then of course progressed over to the WBC division. It's a similar story. It's almost like looking in the mirror here with how well Kobe has started. in this WBC division. But, of course, with every win comes a tougher challenge. Today, that challenge is LJC. LJC tonight with Sugar Ray Robinson in the white trunks. Kobe in the black and gold with Terence Crawford. Of course, you have to expect with Terence Crawford, heavy shots, heavy damage, and no doubt it's going to be that. And also the movement of Terence Crawford that could be the difference maker. I think if you're LJC today, you want to win this fight, limit the damage that you take early on, and also really try and make use of that reach that Sugar Ray Robinson comes with. You know, he's got a lot of length in his arms. You don't need to sit in the pocket and exchange with a pocket presser like Terence Crawford. Body shot there comes in as just avoids that one. Lovely combinations. The combinations that this young man brings to the squared circle, absolutely mind-boggling. Pulls that one away. Terence Crawford here goes back down to the body. There's those big shots coming in again. Huge from the Terence Crawford pick. Right hand comes up, goes underneath. Body shot there, creeps in again. Languishing the body shots there to the midsection. Lefts and rights again. Oh my god, I thought Kobe was going to go down there. I did. Oh, big right hand again. Creeps on forward, works the shots here. Hammering blows. Body shot comes in once more. Maneuvers backwards, keeps backwards, and you can see here RJC just walking towards the corner and saying, I'm not going to rush myself in here. Not at all. Oh my god, there's a heavy hit though. Really nice end to the round from LJC. It's a tug of war between these two early on. Neither of them wanting to give up an inch of space here. Really good start from both of these two fighters. I think here you have to maybe say to yourself, well, if you do want to come out here tonight as the winner in this contest, you're going to need to do something special at some point. Whether it's LJC taking this one by the reins and kind of working off the jab, or even kind of working off the back foot, sticking and moving, you have to try and kind of dominate around to make the opponent really fear what happens in the next one. I think when that fear factor is established, you force fighters, boxers to go in a completely different way that they usually go, and I think that's what you need to do here. Both of these two though started off brilliantly, I will say that. 1-2's down the center. Left hand there comes in as Terence Crawford. It's a big one there. Big lefts and rights again. Huge ones, big ones, wow. I need to say this here as well. I think if you are Terence Crawford, you know, you're confident. You can't be complacent. You can't be too cocky here tonight. You don't want to be in a position where that loss comes on your record. And LJC here has got the first stun. I know that just made King Kong get off his seat a little bit. Big shots here, drops him. LJC through the storm of punches drops down Terence Crawford. Well, well, well. A 6 count as well. LJC maybe saying, I told you, kid, been there. I've been the guy that everyone has the hype on. LJC with a great start here in round 2. A 10-8 round coming his way. Really nice. Really good. Doesn't seem like LJC is remotely interested in maybe throwing away that 10-8 round that he's just had. Who can blame him? Who can blame him? Watch the body shots there. Goes down low to the midsection. Right hand there comes in, and that one there gonna be all she wrote. 10-8 to LJC. Maybe he lost the first round 10-9, so he's taken the lead here, but so many rounds of boxing still to go. Anything could happen. Right hand there comes forward. There's the ducks underneath, goes back down low to the body. Big right hand there is good. Goes down low to midsection as well. Big shots coming in there. Whoa, Kobe Oh, big hit back from LJC. LJC keeping himself upright. Really good from LJC so far. Keeps himself maneuvering back towards the ropes here. Goes down low again. Oh, and look at that. The taunt's coming out. Absolutely nothing. Just a bunch of taunts here from Crawford that realistically don't mean anything until you take control in this fight. I always find it intriguing from Kobe's perspective. Very confident in such a tight battle so far. Absolutely. Oh, maybe that's why. Look at it, the no-look taunts left and right. He's a bad man, man. He really is. That is... Oh, that's a great knockdown. I gotta say, that's my favorite knockdown of the night. Little shimmy of the shoulder, little shake of the shoulder, and then boom, little looping body shot there to drop him down. That is world class from Terence Crawford pick. And just like that, the knockdown counter is equal 1-1. Swings on round, tries to go for the shot there to the body, but always that one big. One comes forward again. More shots landing in a heavy fashion. Lefts and rights again. Big shots, but I tell you what, it's a good fight so far. It's a great fight so far. 28-27, Terence Crawford leads. Only one of these two can walk away victorious tonight. Oh my good God, Kobe again, unloading, unleashing. And an uppercut there just sends LJC tumbling, and the no-look taunts are back. Oh wow. He fights with such a confidence, with such a swagger. He is dangerous, and he says he is the danger for that WBC Championship of the World. Insane. And now LJC is... Oh, immediately downed again. What? It's one body shot, and LJC going to be rubbing his eyes, protesting. What the hell happened? Well, all of this dissection from Terence Crawford, from Kobe, has been felt here. It was a difficult opening 2 rounds for Kobe, but rounds 3 and 4 have been his world, man. It is just a fight in which LJC has not been able to come back into, and he's going to need to try and contain himself here quickly, because this is getting really, really difficult. Really difficult. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there, comes in forward. Swings on round, big shot there again.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Still got 1 non-title fight and 3 title fights left tonight, so you're just in time. Big shot there, comes in again. I tell you what though, Kobe got a... Oh, I tell you, if he taunts at the right time and he gets clipped, he's going to hate himself. He'll end up losing this fight because of it. Oh, big one. I'm sure great uppercuts down there, brawling again inside the pocket. What a round, by the way. Incredible. Round 5 on its way. There's no rest for the wicked. Both of these two want to go right in there. Immediate taunt from the off here. Kobe with a 3-piece combination. Sweet mother of God. The aggression that these two are fighting with. They're almost kind of pissed off at each other. That's how fast they're fighting. Ridiculous. Tempo and the speed of this fight has just gone up a whole nother gear. Right hand comes in, Kobe with the uppercut there. And he's brilliant. Still though. Right hand there, swings in again. Uppercut there was looking likely, but keeping himself protected. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there comes in. Right hand there comes in. Swings and misses. There comes the danger again. Big hits. Flying forward. As these two continue on the merry-go-round. Right hand comes in, brilliantly worked. Got to think here as well, if you are Sugar Ray Robinson, I mean, how are you feeling? I mean, you have got so much damage conduced onto you. You've been in a predicament in last round where you've been knocked down not once but twice. I think if you're LJC, you just got to stay upright. You got to live to fight another day. You got to get into round 6, kind of escape the hellfire that Terence Crawford pick is bringing right now. I think if he gets knocked down here, I don't like his chances. If you have a 10-8 round, it would be difficult to come back from that. Goes down to the body again, swings on round. More danger still. Left hand, right hand. In the midsection again, body shots, right hand is good, but left hand, oh my god, this flurry, mate, is ridiculous. Look at him go, swinging on, no knockdown there, but it's the pace in which Kobe is fighting with. It's the tempo, it's the control, it's the damage, it's Terence Crawford simulator, it is. Really, look at this string of attack. LJC can't even blink before it's over. Trying to shake off Kobe, tell him get away from me. More damage and danger coming again. Body shot drops him in round number 6. Can Kobe get back up? I'm sorry, can LJC get back up, and will Kobe put him back down? Is ultimately the question. This one looking close. It's up at 8.5. Kobe knows he's one knockdown away, and this will be all she wrote. Well, the conversation of how does LJC pull this one back will continue. If LJC wins this fight, he may get the award for the craziest comeback I've ever seen. I've never seen a domination like this before. And I think if you're Ash AXN, I think you've got to kind of be gritting your teeth and shaking your fist in the sky here, because I think it's only a matter of time before this fight ends in a victory for Kobe, and Kobe walks away with another performance in the night bonus. He has been absolutely ridiculous in there tonight. Crazy good. Body shots, left hands, right hands. LJC continuing to backpedal here. 50 seconds remaining of round number 6. The scorecard's going to tell a real story here, aren't they? As ducks underneath, tries to go for that kind of lofting hook, but not able to get that completion. Oh my good god, and this could be the end here. Big uppercut sends LJC down again. Another knockdown and another get up required here. Can LJC find his way back to his feet? It's a 9 count. He's up. Fair play to LJC. He refuses to give up, but he may not have a choice in the matter in round number 7. It has been phenomenal. 58 to 52, 10-7 rounds. As he taunts in his face at wow, he is just not even phased by what LJC can bring here. It's disrespectful, but it's confidence personified. Rocks the body here. Uppercut comes forward again. Taunts in his face. And now the body shot just drops him. That's got to maybe be all she wrote here. LJC is given up, man. He's dashboarded. He's had absolutely enough. His head has exploded off of his shoulders. That's all I can say. The LJC may have hung up the gloves right there. I've never seen an embarrassment so big in my entire life. I think LJC has conceded that that's the most head loss shit I've ever seen in my life. LJC, former WBA champion, who was pushing. Let me go to the WBC. Let me be in there with the big boys. Well, he was in there with the big boys tonight, and he's been absolutely torched. That was either the greatest performance I've ever seen from Kobe, or the worst performance I've ever seen in my life from LJC. I mean, that was a boxing masterclass. To say the least. It's a round 7, not just KO, it's a round 7 demolition job. It's a round 7 embarrassment that makes him turn the stream off mid-fight. He's launched his pad across the room. He won't be able to recover anytime soon. Performance of the night, without a doubt. I mean, you're going to need to do unspeakable acts on this card to get that performance bonus from Kobe there tonight. Just a killer.
Time for the gringos.
And it ain't a good look for LJC. But I mean, again, LJC comes from the FIFA side of things. Those FIFA guys, man, they don't keep their composure and their cool very well at all. There you go. He's already back onto FIFA. He can't handle it. And some of these FIFA guys, man, they never can. And they never will. Hey, there you go. Get Benny Blanco on it. I have no idea who that is. No idea. But yeah, a fantastic fight tonight. Fantastic victory tonight. Kobe, the next contender for that division. Up next then, Haywood against King E in our final non-title fight of the evening. Of course, Haywood had those 2 draws against K1. The champion still needs an active contender. Tonight, we will maybe see again if it's going to be a third fight with Haywood or if King E is going to be the man to step up. It is a number 1 contendership bout for that WBO belt. Haywood, 7 wins, 3 losses, 2 draws. King E, 4 wins, 1 loss. It's a 3-fight win streak against a undefeated streak of 5 for Haywood. It is number 1 versus number 5 in that PlayStation division. Winner here will go on to face the WBO champion in K1. Let's go and see exactly who gets this one over the line here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Terence Crawford against Sugar Ray Robinson in the lightweight division. Of course, all fighters are legal. Main card and the fact it's a mega card. Can't wait to see what happens here. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Yes, we are. When is the BMF draw? That's, I mean, you can't play in it. It's an Xbox only event, Barita. So please make sure you've actually read what the sign-up says. So yeah, please make sure. All right, here we go though. The final road to 50 followers. Go and follow King E, by the way. How many are you on? 37. He's 13. Go on, 13 of you. Go and follow him. That road to 50 followers makes me feel like I should be doing more to help him, man. Nice kid is King E, but so being a nice guy tonight isn't going to let you get you, or isn't going to get you over the line to be a contender, is it? So one of those where he's going to need to see exactly what's in front of him. There's going to be no easy fights in the road for the belts. Haywood still believes he is the guy to give K1 his first loss, but he will have to get past King E here this evening. Round 1 of a potential 8. Terence Crawford in the white and green for Haywood tonight. King E coming in there with Sugar Ray Robinson in the black and white. The final of our 8-round fights tonight. The next 3 fights for the gold will be 12 rounds apiece. IBF gold, which is the PC gold, and both Xbox straps on the line. K1, of course, taking another 4-week hiatus. He's not an active champion, but he says when I fight, people stop and they pay attention. Been much to the begrudgment, no doubt, of maybe some of the division. Goes down low to the body is, of course, Crawford here, trying to maybe get his hands moving quickly and early. In case it's not one of those, it's that kind of short, shelled type fighter in Terence Crawford against the longer, lengthy Sugar Ray Robinson. You've got to be kind of sticking and moving here tonight if you're Sugar Ray. Don't want to be in a position where you are effectively giving up space against Crawford. If you are, then you better work well off the back foot. Once Crawford gets into that pocket, starts to be a difficult conversation, a difficult night, doesn't it? Goes down low to the body as the shots upstairs and downstairs continue to rifle on through. Down low to the body. Right hand there creeps in as well. As now, look at this, the danger and damage. Circles on rounds. Works off the jab. Left hand comes forward. Works towards the body. Avoids that one. Got to see here, Terence Crawford works those lefts and rights. Wow, King E with a left and right 1-2 combination of Sugar Ray Robinson again out of nowhere. Drops down one of the favorites tonight, and Haywood struggling to get up here. It was a 7 count. He was maybe a little bit shell-shocked at what just happened. Probably looking left and right in his room thinking, what the hell's just knocked me down there? But, well, okay, King E with a beautiful shot selection period there and gets him a 10-8 round in the first. Really nice stuff. Round number 2. If there was ever a time to come back into the fight, it's now. Don't need to go and chase the knockdown immediately, but you need to get that momentum back in your side, get that belief back coursing through your veins. Like I said, Haywood hasn't lost a fight in months, man. Said he had those 2 draws against K1, back-to-back draws. Never seen that happen before. He believes that K1 doesn't have the answers to beat him, but he won't be able to kind of enact upon that prophecy if tonight King E beats him. Big left and right hands, big shots again. King E keeping backwards here, controlling his selection again. He's just not biting on any of those traps that Haywood and Terence Crawford are setting, which is really good. Lefts and rights again. There's that damage coming forward. Uppercut there, swings on in. Big shot again. Swings on round, works the jab. Gonna think here as well that the damage that continues to fly through here for Robinson is landing without any damage coming back the other way from Crawford because of how much he's getting that separation acted upon. It's really good, as he knows how to get out, get in and get out really quickly. There's the Sugar Ray in the white. Big shots there again, coming down to the bottom of the midsection here. Louis, left hand there again is good. Got to think here as well though, Terence Crawford, do you need to maybe have a bit more of a controlling round in round 3? I think he does. I think again that was, for me, that's 10-8 in the first round, Robinson, 10-9 in the second round to Robinson. I think King E's 3 points clear. I think he is. Well, if Haywood wants this title shot, it's time to go and show us why. 3 rounds of a potential 8. Still no sign of the arrival of the former #1 contender in Haywood. He's got to find his rhythm. He's got to find himself quickly. Big shot to the body there. That right hand continues to creep on through. Heavy shots there. In through the dome, of course, as well. Terence Crawford has that one stop punch power. He's yet to find it on Sugar Ray Robinson, though. Big shot there, comes in nicely. Goes back down low to the body. Down low, lefts and rights. Heavy shots again. Cycles on rounds. Body shot there, comes in. Swings on round to the middle of the boxing ring here. Still continues to look for signs of hope here. Sugar Ray Robinson continuing just to try and work the belt line. Terence Crawford still has not arrived. It's a very, very slow start to a fight. This is really the slowest start to a fight we've seen Haywood have throughout his entire career. Definitely not been great. And look at this, a big stun here. And this could be another 10-8 round coming. King E looking to put Crawford down and extend his lead. And he will. Gets the knockdown at the end of round 3. And Haywood now is in huge, huge trouble. The scorecard is going to tell us a story, and it's not a good one. I think he could be 5 points down here. A nightmare. 3 rounds from Haywood, who may well be about to see his title credentials go up in smoke. 26-29, 10-8, 10-9 to Crawford, then 10-8. So, here's, of course, a 3-point lead after 3 rounds. Not exactly bad, is it? Oh, I tell you what, did not expect to see that tonight. Not one bit. Not one bit. Goes back down low to the body shot again. The big thing is tonight, if he can not just win, but if he can knock Haywood out, what kind of a message does that send to K1? It's something that K1 couldn't do across 24 rounds of boxing. Tonight, he'll say it only took me 4. Cycling on round, the right hand there comes forward again, but damage continuing to be the cause, the case. Big right hand there comes in again. Withdraws away from that one. Pulls backwards and away. Swings and misses on the body. Lefts and rights again coming in. Sugar Ray Robinson just trying to keep himself calm in the face of adversity. Lefts and rights there being forced again. Terence Crawford again eating another big one onto the jaw. Right hand comes in. Still nothing there though. Big shots again. Oh, Haywood is really risking a lot here. He's leaving that chin swinging in the air, and every time Sugar Ray Robinson gets a hit off, I think, oh, it's going to be the knockdown that comes forward again. Big shot once more. Still continuing here. Sugar Ray Robinson ending the round on top again. King E is looking like the real deal here tonight. I've had some great performances. If I could give out 3 performance bonuses, then believe you me, I would. But I mean, holy hell. Round 5 here. Up and underway. Gotta think here. If you are Haywood, I keep on saying it, sound like a broken record, but I think you're gonna need a knockdown at some point. Maybe this round or next round, you have to get your foot back in the door in a big way here. I think one more knockdown, I think King E could be home and dry here, boys. I really do. Oh my God, and there it is. We called it like it's poetry in motion. What a knockdown. And that maybe could be Haywood's PlayStation Championship hopes up in smoke. He's up though at a count of 8. But it's the 2-point deficit that's added on to an already trailing card. For Haywood tonight, maybe he expected a fight that was a bit more easier. He has been pegged back by King E, and King E looks to be the next name on the ballot sheet for K1. The PlayStation champion has a young and upcoming contender gunning right for him. Works the body shots. Swings on round. Lefts and rights here coming in again. The Crawford pick again continuing just to try and cycle on through. Right hand there comes off. I think as well for Sugar Ray, why would he rush this? You'd think now he's just going to try and take this one into round 6. Put his feet up and say this is a mere formality now. Scorecard still a round away, but I mean, we don't need scorecards from what we're seeing here tonight. It is a beatdown. It is a, I think, a heroic performance. It is a statement performance. It is a I'm here type performance that will send a message to K1 tonight. It is probably one of the best PlayStation performances I've seen in a long time, and it's a shame because I think it's good, and as much as the performance here is good, I think still Kobe's was better. That tells you the theme, the tempo, the motto of the card tonight. Let's go down low for some heavy shots. There's still nothing there though. Goes for that right hand inwards, but still keeping himself distant, keeping himself prepared. Right, down low to the body there. So his right hands again. Huge work here. As no, look at this. Terence Crawford continuing forward. Right hand comes forward again. As cycles on back round to the middle of the ring. Back down low to the body. Got to think here as well, if you're Sugar Ray, do you find solace in the fact that you don't even need to lead this fight anymore. You could literally walk backwards for rounds 7 and 8 and not even feel the consequences of it. Big shot there to the ribs. Ray Robinson now just continuing to keep himself protected, keep himself covered. Avoids that one, pulls the punches, as we're going to see that scorecard update coming into round number 7. And I'm really interested to see how much work Haywood's got to do. I think it's got to be 5 points. I think it's 5 points minimum. Oh my god, it may not even get there. It is a baseball bat to the cranium here in round 6. And Haywood's may be out of that. The knockout was so damn devastating. It's froze the game. The towel's been thrown. I think it's 2 quits in a row tonight. I think Haywood's absolutely exploded. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'll tell you something. Heads are flying off tonight here, boys. I do believe so. Haywood going to be frustrated with himself. But at the end of the day, King E was just better. And again, I have to kind of speak clearly. If that was, I'm not saying it was or wasn't. I think it was. But to Haywood and LJC, you're both in your fucking 20s, boys. You can't handle losing on a boxing game where no one really cares. Then God help you in anything else I run. Because that shit's kind of petulant. But hey, emotions run high. You know, you want to win. So I don't know, figure out. It's not that big of a deal. Great performance though by King E. King E, if we didn't have the Kobe performance already, then yeah, I'd probably be having it in your hands there. But yeah, just what a victory tonight. I think what is this? What am I getting fucking spammed here in Madden? What is this? The Jets and Colts. What am I getting yelled at for? No, that's fine. No problem. Deadline is tomorrow anyway. But there you go. Well, there you go. Yeah, sorry, just Discord DM's going fucking Zoom right now. But yeah, no, dude, it's a shame because like realistically, I don't know. I like Haywood and I like LJC, but I can't be dealing with this kind of quitting shit. I don't know if it is or not, but I hope it isn't. Because again, those two are 2 people that are not young. You just put those 2 are 2 people that were kind of set the tone, set the example for what we want in the league. But hey, you know, some people can't hack it. Doesn't matter if it could be FIFA, it could be boxing, it could be competitive noughts and crosses, fellas. It's one of those, you know, people are gonna always have that kind of instant kind of reaction to a bad loss. But it's about getting over it. You know, we're not kids. It's what it is. All right, listen, we go over to our next fight then, and it's going to be a big one because it's our first title fight of the evening. Thank you as well to Live UFL. Clearly a DC? I don't think so. I think I know Haywood is explosive enough, and there's a reason why Haywood ain't said shit yet. Haywood usually, if it was a disconnect, would be in this chat, would be in this Discord, would be saying something somewhere. There's a reason why he's so quiet. So I think you let the silence speak. We go over, I'm going to ping this actually. Undisputed title fights are now live. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Smashing. Right. So to kick off tonight, it was a bit of a what's happening in the PC division because Harvey Ismint had his Steam hacked, whatever it was. He was gone for a day. He was retired for 1 day. The same night he came back, he said, I'm back. I've got my Steam back. So he was taken out the title fight. He was put back into the title fight. It's been in limbo for Sultan Pepe for the entire time. in terms of who is he going to fight, but he does have the opportunity tonight to fight the champion in Harvey Isman. It's the smallest division out of the bunch, this IBF division, but the PC guys need love too. Although they are the minority, they have the opportunity to have a belt, and they have the opportunity tonight, the Salt and Pepe, to win that belt for the first time. Salt and Pepe comes in with a 2-0 record. The champion comes in with a 2-0 record. Of course, Salt and Pepe does have experience on this Xbox division in the WBC. Where is he? There he is, 5-5 on Xbox. So a combined record of 7 wins, 5 losses across both the divisions he fights in. Tonight for Harvey, it's about how mentally there are you. You've had this big issue with your steam. Maybe you're still pissed off about it. Maybe you're still upset about it. Are you going to be in your correct mindset tonight to defend the belt? Are you not? I guess that's one of the big questions lingering on the minds. I wonder who gets this done, but I'm excited to see how this gets done as well, because we know that the styles of these two are very, very similar. They're almost identical. So should be a great one today. And of course, it's in the hands of Harvey as to what weight class we go. He is the champion. Should be a great one today. I hear myself. Jesus, let me mute that until you actually get this off, Harvey. But yeah, so Jesus Christ, I've got into an inception of what I've just heard. I tuned into the stream and I'm just hearing myself. Wow, that's smashing. Well, the stream ready, set. Are we good? Has he muted me? He has muted me. Thank God. I hate hearing myself on stream. It's terrible. Julio Cesar Chavez against Marco Antonio Barrera here tonight. So there you have it. The IBF Championship of the World, the PC strap on the line, ready to go. Harvey Price, whose online record is 130 to 143 against Pepe, 19 wins, 6 losses. It is standard settings tonight. It is a 12-round boxing matchup tonight. Let's see who walks away with that IBF Championship of the World. Remember, 3 title fights tonight, all of them 12 rounds. You've got the potential of 36 rounds of championship boxing here tonight. If that's your thing, we've got you covered leading into the late hours of Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning. So final 3 fights of tonight. Question mark is, where does the belts, or where do the belts, excuse me, poor English, where do the belts end up landing? Do they go back to the UK? Do some belts maybe head to North America? There's a lot of questions in the air regarding that. So PC strap up first, the IBF belt up first, and well, unless Undisputed says we're not going to get into the game, which would be very Undisputed like, wouldn't it? Absolutely it would. I would say restart, fellas, and go in again. It ain't going to load in. So, yeah. Undisputed boxing. Hey, what a pile of ass. Freezing on the loading in screens. DCing in between rounds. Unbelievable. Hey. How close are you to Partner Plus? We've already got it. Got it at the end of February. So, yeah. Already got it. Thankfully. The next stage would be to go and get Partner Plus 2. That's never going to happen. Partner Plus 2 is like you need 300 paid subs a month for 3 months. I'm an easy man here. I don't mind. I will take Partner Plus 1 all day, every day. I'm interested. I saw this guy playing this yesterday. What is Russian Fishing for? He's back playing it. Now that's got my attention. What is Russian Fishing for? Okay, you're just fishing. You're fishing in the Chernobyl lake here. That's great. Look at that. 3 hours and 7 minutes playing Russian Fishing 4, by the way. What do you think gets more?
He just streams at weekends, doesn't he?
What do you think gets more viewership, man? Undisputed or Russian Fishing 4? What a game, eh? I just asked that question to myself. Russian fishing, dude. Why Russian? You know what I mean? Are you gonna like hook a nuclear bomb from a lake or something? Like what is the priority on the nationality of the fishing? I don't know. Conversations to have, eh? I'm the kind of Chris person that watches VFL fishing where you are on your own. Never ever would. You can put this in the book. Never ever will. I thought VFL boxing would be like impossible for me because I just dislike the sport so much. But VFL fishing, you got 0 chance. I would need to be paid boatloads of money to do a VFL fishing tournament. I'll tell you that much. For absolutely free. People said, oh, well, golf will be boring. VFL golf was actually very fun. VFL golf was actually incredibly entertaining to watch. It was. VFL golf tournament coming soon. PGA Tour 25 came out recently. And also Golden Balls Royal Rumble. Probably no one in here knows what that is. New WWE game comes out soon. You don't need to play to buy it to play Golden Balls, but you'll see. When you see the ping in the big Discord about Golden Balls Royal Rumble, yeah, you'll like it. You never played it before. Is this going to work? Oh, mate, honestly, this fucking game. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Should we move to the next title fight first? I think it's probably worth it. Oh, no, we're in. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, I thought we were going to be delayed. Fucking hell. I don't need another 1 a.m. finish. I'm too old. All right. Marco Antonio Barrera. And I think this should be a good fight. I think when you talk about Julio Cesar Chavez as well, I love the pick. I think he's got so many great attributes up his sleeve. Of course, tonight the champion Harvey Price with Chavez in the teal and white, Salt and Pepe in the silver and blue with Barrera. Only one of these two tonight can walk away with their invincibility on the PC division intact, but also walk away with that gold strap. Also, you do not want to be in a position tonight where you're leaving yourself high and dry. Salt and Pepe starts quickly. Harvey, of course, the champion, rocked early. He has not really had some of those big hitters his way yet. Pepe has all the experience with 12 fights in his arsenal compared to Harvey with 2. However, when we saw Harvey fight those 2 times, he looked absolutely sublime. And look at this, Pepe giving a little bit of his own medicine here. Chavez looking to rain down the danger and the damage onto Barrera quickly. First round, 2 stuns already. We could be in for a blockbuster matchup here tonight. Barrera as well showing signs of bloodshed. Blood there splattered across his chest early on. Works that jab into the hook, but again, the strength of Chavez absolutely providing kind of the difficulty so far. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Works that jab, goes down to the left and right side. And look at that, big shots coming in. As Chavez here eats the right hand. Walks off that double jab. Continues to walk forward. There you go, back down to the body we go. Double jab there, comes off again. And look at that from Pepe. Really, really nice stuff here. Continues to swing upstairs. Barrera teeing away at the body, not able to kind of... That's the big thing that we saw from Pepe on the Xbox side of things, that he just couldn't get his proficiency, and he can stun you, can Pepe, can the Barrera pick, but he can't often finish fights. He doesn't know how to kind of cut down the angles, cut the angles out, and get that knockout from the stun. That's the big concern for Pepe, is, you know, how does he get beyond that? How does he find his feet with that? So, difficult, but it's still very much alive and awake for both of them in this one here tonight. Big left hand there swings on in as the damage continues forward. Let's look at that. The hits continue to run on through. Big lefts and rights here again. Goes back down low to the body. But I think here, if you are Barrera here tonight, do you need to find a bit of a way to kind of consistently put the champion on ice? Chavez needs to see exactly what he can do in regards to that big shot there. Chavez eating more pressure from Barrera. Salt and Pepe, the contender here, looking like he's leading the story so far. Great boxing from Pepe. Great use of the jab from Pepe, and great free punch combination from Pepe. How many more stuns can the champion take here? Oh, Pepe, it's a big one. And this is what I mean, that you see how much, again, just to go back to those comments I made just 2 minutes ago. Pepe, consistent stuns, can't get the knockdown. Will that come back to bite him come the end of this fight? You can get 5, 6, 7, 8 stuns, but you can't get a single knockdown. That's when you start to say that's how you lose the fight. Pepe's got to make more advantage of those stuns here if he wants to come away with a strap here tonight. Has to. Avoids that one. Continues to go for the jab down to the body, as you can see here. Pereira keeping himself restrained here. Big right hand swings on, but nothing there so far. That's the jab, and that's going to be the end of the rounds. So, the right cut already. You saw that quickly. But we're only in round 3. From the first 2 rounds, there's already a light cut on Chavez. So the champion has damage, and it is building. Not ideal. Works off that jab. You can see here the big shots and damage continue. Forward! Pepe eats a big shot. Pepe, for the first time tonight, goes down. The champion in Julio Cesar Chavez, and Harvey has got a huge knockdown. And that is the difference. The champ gets knockdowns, the challenger gets stuns. That's the be-all and end-all of it. And again, you can't really say, well, you know, nothing to really worry about yet, because there is. I think if I'm Pepe, even though it's 3 rounds in, I'm saying to myself, he's knocked me down once now. I've stunned him 3-4 times. I can't get a knockdown. He's going to need someone in his camp to kind of almost guide him when the next stun comes in. I worry about Pepe and his ability to actually secure those advantageous positions here tonight. He needs to work the jab here, the cut there as well on the eye of Chavez. It's going to be damage against accuracy, damage against precision here in this IBF title fight tonight. Works off the jabs here. You can just see swing and a miss on that one though. Barrera whiffing that one into the wind, and still these two looking to try and find the relevant distance, the relevant connection rate on these bouts of violence. But again, I think if you're Chavez, you're pretty happy with this round. Take the 10-8, walk into round 4. Oh my goodness me, Pepe with a big bomb there, and Chavez again. Oh, is knocked down finally. Pepe finally gets one and sees the champion down at the end of round number 3. We're going to get our first scorecard update here tonight, but that will give Pepe some confidence. Finally, he found a way to get the champ down. Scorecards say 29-28 to Pepe in the white and blue. Barrera up by 1. That's good, of course, as well. And Chavez avoids with that knockdown in that last round, being a 10-8. So it's good. Keeps this still within a points distance. Continues to work down the midsection. You can see now Pepe trying to work the stamina more and more. Of course, in these title bouts, the stamina modifier is default. But look at that. The big right hand comes in. Can Pepe survive this frenzy now from Chavez? Big shots coming in. Pepe struggling to stay upright, but does manage to do so. Great defensive maneuvers again there. The challenger now showing his resiliency on the feet. Goes back down. Oh, big right hand. It's a cannon from distance. And Harvey here, the champion, looking for something. But again, he now can't get Pepe down. It's almost like the role reversal has happened. Not able to consistently find the knockdowns here. Big shots they're coming. Oh my goodness me, it's 3 stuns in this round. Cesar Chavez. Harvey is mint. Has grown into this fight swimmingly. But he can't get Pepe down. It's almost like a role reversal guaranteed. It's 3 stuns in this round. No knockdowns. And look at the stamina of the champion in the bottom left of your screen as well. It's about to be 40% gone. Only in round 4, keep in mind. A long way into the end. That could be maybe the beginning of the signs of downfall for Harvey Mint, the IBF champion of the world. Goes back down to the body. Chavez here. Oh, right hand comes forward. Back down to the body. Pepe survives it. Wow. 4-5 stuns, and he can't get him down. My goodness me. Little bar of respect there from both of these two again. Round 5 of a potential 12, and it is an action-packed IBF championship bout right now. Think of your challenge, you've got to definitely try and pounce on those opportunities. You said the same thing about Pepe, and then Pepe got a big knockdown You've got to start converting these 10-9s into 10-8s and establish a lead of points. Oh, big one there from Pepe. And this is why. Can Pepe get a knockdown here against the run of play? Goes down to the body, but Pepe here, again, he now struggling with converting these stuns to knockdowns. The tension in the air for this bout is palpable. Continues just to stalk the champion, this Barrera. Left and rights here. Oh, and Pepe with the money shot of dreams. What a knockdown in these middle rounds. We have just seen Barrera going to have that first lead with the 10-8 round coming his direction. Still a lot of time left, but Pepe, my goodness, with the stuns he had taken in that previous round, he needed that one. My goodness, what a fight for this IBF strap tonight. Big right hand there comes in again. 56 seconds left of round 5. Round 7, the next time we're going to get that scorecard update, but is it going to get to round 7? How these two are boxing so far. Oh, Chavez on wobbly legs here. Pepe, the contender, with Barrera. Can he get another knockdown and make it a 10-7 round? The answer is no. Again, good kind of rotation and peeling around Pepe to get back into the middle of the squared circle. Really nice there. That's going to... Oh, back right to him, though. My God. A little bow of respect there again. These two love the violence. No scorecard update yet. But my God. My God, what a fight. Fight of the night may have a new home here. Bow of respect again, Harvey and Pepe. We thought this fight wasn't going to happen because of the loading screen bug. Because of maybe Harvey's Steam being hacked. But thank Christ it did. What a war we're seeing here tonight in this PC Divisional Championship matchup. Goes back down low to the body. Pepe, of course, still believing he can find the answers to get the belt over the line. Stamina of the champion over at Chavez at about 50%. The body health is screaming. When you see Pepe connect shots to the body, keep your eye on the bottom left of your screen. Look at that little red bar there for body health. That is absolutely torched on Chavez so far. Goes forward then with that big kind of straight down the line. More shots to the body here. Pepe continuing to try and find consistency with that jam to the body. There's a beautiful shot again. Pepe here. Can he maybe find a knockdown and really make this one difficult? Harvey here again. Somehow, some way, keeping up. I can't believe it. These two have been so bad at getting the knockdown from the stun. It's almost hilarious. I love it. This is the kind of fight I'm here for. 1000%. Goes to that left and right hand, but and goes back down there to the ribs as Barrera continuing to try and scan for options and actions here. Lefts and rights. Big one down the middle, and seems like that's going to be our follow through into round number 7. So a second scorecard update on its way. In the meantime, while we're recovering, thank you for the follow, Crazy Sticks and Palmito. Also, appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Here we go. 58-55. Barrera leading by 3 in this PC Championship matchup. The challenger is leading on the scorecards so far. So there you go. Pepe doing what needs to be done as of now. Goes back down to the ribs here. And of course, I wonder what likes of Harold is thinking of here. Because of course, he's come back into the division. The champion here, though, in trouble again. Big right hand comes forward. Pepe again, though, not able to capitalize on it. Not at all. Big right hand. I thought that was going to knock him down. Surely. More damage coming in. Look at this stamina. Pepe has done such a good job at the level change work from high to low, from low to high. And what's this? The doctor is going to go and check up here on Barrera. So some severe swelling on the left side of his face here. But that's an indication for the champion in Chavez. Yes, my stamina's low, but his face is completely shattered. If Chavez now can keep landing those hits, especially, like I said, it's a doctor checkup in round 7. The stamina's bad for Chavez of round 7. The damage must be horrendous for Pepe here in round 7. It is a tightrope walk here for this PC Championship of the World, this IBF Championship of the World here tonight. Oh my goodness me, and again Pepe forward, moving again, keeping himself distant. Continues to just try and assault the body. Pepe there, though, not able to get those shots off. Just again, the peel out and the separation was well classed there. Continues just to walk forward with the damage, works down the body jab here. Barrera, of course, goes back down to the body, and that's going to be the end of round 7. And these two heaps of respect for one another. The bows and the damage, it's something. 45% stamina left for Chavez, and Lord knows how much damage done onto Pepe with Barrera. Here we go. Round number 8 of a potential 12. Let's see if the championship is decided before we need to go to the judges' scorecards. Oh, what a hit that is. Timing was pinpoint perfect, wasn't it? That was 10 out of 10 for timing. Big shots here continuing to rain on down. Swings up onto the block. Nothing really too much to see there. Continues just to try and find that big strike, but nothing really there just yet. Chavez continuing to just rotate and migrate round into the middle of the squared circle. Love his movement here tonight, the PC champion Chavez. He has been great in kind of peeling out and peeling away from Pepe. Pepe, though, of course, is resilient and he is resistant to being downbeat. He is someone that will come each and every round and try and knock your head off. But again, we go back to those earlier rounds tonight, and Pepe had those 3, 4, 5 stuns in the opening 3 or 4 rounds and couldn't really capitalize off of any of them. You always think about it when you get to these points of a championship fight. Absolutely. Continues just to try and work the jab. Does so. Swings upstairs. Looking to try and fire. Oh, big right hand again. That's huge. Body shot comes in. Down low. Chavez again, though. Not able to get a knockdown on Pepe. This is ridiculous. Neither of these two have got a killer instinct. Right hand. Oh my god, there's Pepe. And is he going to get a knockdown? Yes, he is. 3 seconds left of round 8. And how pivotal that 10-8 round could be in his conquest for gold here tonight. Pepe finally takes advantage of a stun. Gets the body knocked down. Heads into round 9. 10-8 up in that round. Huge. Huge, huge. Well, we're not doing another scorecard update until round 10, are we? So it's going to be one of those. 2 minutes and counting in this 9th round of a potential 12 championship boxing. It is the stamina deficiency, the stamina depletion of the champion Chavez. Harvey is mint against the complete swelling of the face of the challenger, Sultan Pepe with Barrera. Just look when his block is down. Look at the brownness of his face. You can see his face is completely bruised to pieces here for Sultan Pepe. And he knows he can't take too much more damage on the face. He knows what the damage is looking like from his side. Chavez, no, starting to lose the ability to piece combinations together. Oh, and there's a big hit there from Pepe, who is shoved backwards. Tries to go low down to the midsection again. Protects himself well. Right hand. Oh my goodness me! Pepe with a huge, huge knockdown in round number 9. And is this the end for Harvey is mint? Doesn't look like it. Looks like he's going to get up and survive here. It's a 6 count. But Sultan Pepe now back-to-back knockdowns. The PC strap takes another big shift towards Marco Antonio Barrera. Does one more knockdown get this fight done and over the line? It has been a fun one. It's been a war. It truly has. Right hand. Chavez, of course, banking on the damage. And the doc to step in and stop this fight. This one, of course, going to be teetered into round number 10. Pepe wants to see what scorecards he's dealing with here. And I think he's got to be up here. Has to be up. As we cross over into round 10 of this title fight. 32% stamina remaining for the champion. 88 to 80. Salt and Pepe has steamrolled. 8 points clear. 8 points, 3 rounds. Think of your Chavez at this point. You're saying to yourself, I've got to go for broke. I've got to go and get a knockout.
Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
Both of these two starting off this fight. Very timid. Oh! And this round has not been any different before the big hit comes in from Pepe. Right hands, body shot drops him. And is that a championship drop there for Salt and Pepe? This is going to be telling. He's up at 6. Salt and Pepe not champion yet. But we'll go from an 8-point lead to a 10-point lead if something here doesn't change in round number 10. He is on it tonight. So I'm going to miss there from Chavez. Pepe here. Oh, it's got to be. What a bit of timing. Avoids the hook and drops the champion with an absolute lightning bolt of a right hand. The champion here, Harvey, is mint. Up at a count of 9. He is not going down that easy. Incredible resilience. Great triggers on the minigame there. And although the belt isn't back with him yet, Pepe must be feeling like it's only a matter of time now. Has to be. Can Chavez steal this one with a doctor's stoppage? That would be cruel, wouldn't it? That would be cruel. But it's going to go into round number 11 of a potential 12. Pepe, moments away from becoming the new VFL International Boxing Federation champion of PC. Well, for Chavez, it's time to whip out your best prayer, your best Hail Mary, and hope that the Lord upstairs is smiling down upon you. I'll tell you that much. You're going to need some sort of big help here. Truthfully. But easier said than done, isn't it? Oh, my goodness me, the right hand again. Salt and Pepe. Absolutely gassed, though. He can't even get close to Chavez. He can't. They're both gassed beyond recognition. Left some right. Oh, it's got to be Pepe, the new IBF champion of the world. There is no way he recovers from this one. It's a valiant effort from Harvey, but Pepe tonight was breathtaking. It is a round 11 knockout. Harvey's had a lot of stress the last couple of days with his Steam account, yes, but maybe that was a factor, maybe it wasn't. Pepe tonight looked absolutely phenomenal. Fight of the night and new IBF champion of the world. Pepe gets it done. What a war, what a fight, and what a delight it was to be there watching it there tonight with you. That was a fantastic, fantastic battle for Ash. He will be sad. His fight of the night bonus has disappeared into the smoke. But that was one of the great PC fights that I've ever seen. Congratulations tonight. A great victory for the new IBF champion, Salt and Pepe. GG's there. Thank you as well to Gaston for the tier 1, Matty ICMVP for the follow, Crazy Sticks for the follow, and also Pimito for the follow as well. So there you go. Yeah, from there we go onwards and we have a look at what's to be next. And that is, of course, the WBA Championship of the World. Dan F against Stansfield. Dan F 8 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw as the champion, 4 wins in his last 5. But you know what they say, you're not a true champion until you defend your strap. He has the opportunity to do that tonight against Stansfield, a man that has been waiting patiently for an opportunity at the gold. 4 wins in his last 5 as well, 5 wins, 3 losses. He tonight says there is only one way that I lose this fight, and that is from something going against me that is out of my control. He believes that it is his destiny to be the WBA champion and to rule this division just like his friend LJC once did. Who wins tonight? It's finally time to see if Stansfield can back up all the talk in this WBA division. Dan F against Stansfield. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one indeed. But who and what weight do we head to is the question. Dan F and Stansfield, do we have a link? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Please and thank you. Sxlar going to kill this other guy. Hey, listen. Neave has been a tricky customer to compete against. Dan F is live for us. Thank you very much, Dan. Top tier. And again, we're pretty much on time here, 11:40, so not bad. We've done well here tonight. So no doubt everyone's pretty happy with the results of that. But are you going to be happy with the results of where you go here tonight? Dan F saying that we will be in the heavyweight division tonight. And he's going to use Tyson Fury from 2009. Stansfield opting for Muhammad Ali from 1964. So 12 rounds, base settings. Only one of these two walk out with the WBA Championship of the World. Stansfield feels the most confident he's ever felt. Dan F, a man that has grand ambitions. He said he wants to move back to that WBC division as quick as humanly possible. Will he maybe opt to make that a reality here tonight? Will Stansfield take control, take charge of this division? So many storylines, so many twists and turns in the trajectories of these two. We finally get answers tonight in this one. A great fight, a great bout between two of the WBA division's absolute best. Here we go. Tyson Fury for the champion. Dan F in the black. Muhammad Ali in the white tonight for Stansfield, the challenger. Of course, I think with Muhammad Ali, you kind of take away that height advantage that Tyson Fury has. Of course, Muhammad Ali known for his speed, not only in his footwork, but in his hands. I like the pick. I like the matchup between him and Tyson Fury. Maybe the hardcore Undisputed guys would disagree, but I feel like there's definite upsides here. Stansfield as well, an aggressive fighter. He wants to be in your face as soon as humanly possible. You won't want to kind of sit there and do all this willy-nilly jab and walking backwards nonsense. He wants to take your face off. He does. And work off those body jabs here again as Tyson Fury continuing just to try and throw in those lefts and rights brilliantly and brutally. Keeps backwards with the jab, and you can see here Tyson Fury again going to work in some damage. Cut down to the body. Right hand that comes in. Continues to just keep on his toes here. Muhammad Ali swings on rounds. Got to think as well in relation to maybe how this fight maybe goes tonight in terms of deficiencies for both fighters. I think when we've seen Muhammad Ali picks fail before, it's been usually because they focus too much on the movement and not enough on the striking. We've seen a couple of Muhammad Ali's kind of just overly be mobile, but rarely throw a strike. And for Tyson Fury, I mean, you've not really seen a bad Tyson Fury performance because of those great ones from the likes of Coxey and Harold, but I would imagine from the odd couple of times we've seen Tyson Fury be in trouble, it's maybe the I want to say delusion is the great word. The delusion of thinking that the durability, the health of Tyson Fury is actually greater than what it is. You've got to protect yourself. Tyson Fury may be great, but he's not bulletproof, you know? Round 1 though in the books of a potential 12. Stansfield and Dan F, I think, will both be pretty happy with that round so far. I don't think there's going to be too many complaints on that one. Ali here continuing to get his hands moving though. He's looking at the body shot, comes forward. Muhammad Ali now. Needs a couple more to the midsection. Goes back down low. Ali continuing to just throw that right hand into the mist. Goes back down low to the belt line of Fury. Stansfield continuing to be put in a position of kind of confidence. I think he's looking at how much connectivity he's getting against Fury here, and he's not feeling phased whatsoever by the kind of distance that Fury's getting off it. Tries to work that jab, still nothing. Got to see here, can Tyson Fury just work that jab a little bit harder. Swings on round. Great jab. Continues with the jab. Wee, body shot. World class. Swings round. Nothing there.
That jab doesn't find a home.
Muhammad Ali still being in a position where maybe he's going to need to try and figure himself out, because right now it seems like Tyson Fury is growing back into the fight with this distance striking. Not much to kind of evaluate so far in his opening 2 rounds. No confirmed stun, no confirmed knockdown, but still a very intriguing round, no doubt.
My motto is, if it's not broken, why change it?
Think of your Tyson Fury. I think you're the champion in Dan F. I think you want to get that first stun as humanly fast as possible. Set the tone. That's what it is, man. These title fights, you have to set the tone. You've got to set the volume of the fight nice and early. And if you don't, you end up being in a really bad position. Continues just to work that jab there as Tyson Fury works one to the body. As Muhammad Ali continues just to try and chase down Tyson Fury. He is being the aggressor of the two. Good news is that no real damage, no stamina deficiency has happened to Fury yet. We can't be so sure or certain on Muhammad Ali. Let's go for that uppercut there. Dan F continuing to be on the outside here. Off the jab again. Swings on rounds. Got to think here, if you are Muhammad Ali in this round, I think maybe you got to be looking to your corner and asking for a bit of advice. I feel like in all 3 rounds, Stansfield and Ali has been good, but he's got no plan of how to keep Tyson Fury rooted to the spot. He cannot stop Fury's movement at the minute. And that's given a lot of advantage to Dan F. He's tricky to hit. He's tricky to keep in one position. And with that, you can point fight your way to surefire victory. Round 3 in the books. Round 4 on its way. The Dan F, I think last week as well, was one of those fighters that said he wasn't too bothered about people finding his fight boring. He said, listen, this is how you box. This is how you get over the line. So far, he's doing just that. 30-27. Dan F leads the way by 3 points.
My motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction.
Next one to the body.
Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing.
Tyson Fury, of course, just keeping himself up and around. See here, Tyson Fury needs to just try and find himself in more of those kind of prosperous positions where he can get that heavy counter off as well. I do like the way that he's moving, but he's moving and working off the jab. If you want to move and work off the jab, it kind of tells Stansfield that you are not going to do anything in terms of a hunt for a KO all fight, and then that's what allows him to formulate a game plan. That's what I'm saying. I think the knockdown for Fury is so important because it kind of makes Stansfield go, well, what is he doing? Is he point fighting? Is he going for the KO? It makes him kind of going, oh, you know, and ah about what the kind of direction of the fight is. Has to work one to the body, but still here. This one swings in. Goes back down to the midsection. Works off the jab. Swings and misses with the body uppercut. It's going to be a death by 1,000 cuts type performance tonight from both of these two. The early knockout ain't going to come. Tyson Fury continues to work the jab.
Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
There's the net code there. Sees Muhammad Ali land a big body shot from 2 feet away. End of round 4 into round 5.
After what we saw in that last round, it's pretty obvious.
No damage, no cuts, no nothing. I mean, this is one of those fights tonight, boys. You could tell from about 6,000 miles away it's going to be a decision. Dan F doesn't want to dance with Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali can't keep close to Tyson Fury.
My motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked.
So more and more frustration probably going to be building round upon round from Stansfield here.
He threw a punch and just got countered.
Needs to work off that jab. Muhammad Ali continuing just to try and find the distance to stay close. Striking from distance as well. He's landing the odd couple of strikes, but Nanef knows what he's doing. He doesn't want any part of Muhammad Ali keeping him penned in or locked down. He wants to bob and weave, stick and move, run and gun. All of the above. Body shot, right hand comes in again. As Tyson Fury continues just to work off the jab. Sticking to the outside he goes. Swings on in. Back down to the body. Right hand there flies on forward. Looks off that double jab, still nothing. Right hand there comes in brilliantly. Oh, another big right hand as well. Top tier. Back to the body, sways one round. You can see here that Muhammad Ali just effectively wanting to keep himself in a position of calm. Oh, and he's maybe wandered into the firing line of Fury. And what a knockdown it is. Tyson Fury's go-go gadget extendo arms. Getting the first knockdown of this WBA fight tonight. 10-8 at the end of that one. Well, that's going to be one of those rounds you look back at and you say, was that the round when maybe the call slipped, where the head rolled off the shoulders, where the composure disappeared? Of course, we can get the scorecard update in round 7, but we know that at least 2 points have been added onto the corner of Tyson Fury so far. Big right hand there comes in. Goes back down low to the body. Swing and a miss on that one. Goes back down again. Upstairs he goes. Swings and misses to the midsection. Left hand is there. You just try and find a way through here. Muhammad Ali. Oh, the no. I thought again he moved so kind of swimmingly into that hook of Fury. I was a little bit panicked there.
That counter shot lands.
He continues to rotate and roll out, and
Endurance is becoming a
just wants to
factor.
see maybe what the scorecards say at round 7, but
Time getting out of the way of the punches, and
right
they're not
now
throwing as many on their own.
he's happy to just continue with this kind of stick and move type methodology type of boxing. You know, drink.
Misses with that jab.
This one will go into round number 7.
Round could go either way. 10 seconds to go.
Still, anyone's to take it. But for Stansfield with Muhammad Ali, he's got to know he's at least 2 points down. Come to find out what his fate is saying.
I promise you, all 3 judges here are going to give that round to you know.
Second scorecard update on its way.
Because if they haven't, there's going to be absolute uproar.
What will the corners be saying to one another? Scorecard update 60-53. Tyson Fury winning every single round. So like I said, he doesn't care if you find his performances boring. He says, I will embarrass people with my excellent point fighting. He says, I should be in the WBC division, not down here in the WBA division. That's what he'll say. And again, that one from distance, the right hand, and another one comes in. Goes back down to the body. Swings upstairs.
Certain fighters that can depend on just their power alone.
Left hand, right hand is good.
Second they touch you, it's done. That's where the confidence comes from.
Back down to the body. Still nothing there though. You just see with Tyson Fury here, he's not even damaged one single bit. Even his stamina management's been good. You talk about the last fight, we saw maybe 30% left in this round. You know, Tyson Fury's still on 80%, 85% stamina. And now he's almost kind of mimicking, mocking Stansfield, kind of looking to the left, looking to the right, saying, you can't even touch me. Not one bit.
Back and forth they go.
Right hand there creeps on in. And Muhammad Ali now stunned again. Tyson Fury on the cusp of another big knockdown. And he gets it, cracks the dome, and Stansfield goes down once again. He can't catch Danef whatsoever. And that one there will see the conclusion of round 7. Tyson Fury continues to lead the way.
This next round is going to be crucial considering the knockdown we just witnessed. Can make or
Well,
break a fighter.
To Stansfield now, you've got to be saying to yourself, you've just suffered another knockdown. You know you were already a heap of points down. What are you going to do? How are you going to salvage this fight? Round 8 of 12 here.
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown.
Right hand goes in.
If he'll come out fresh as a daisy, that's not gonna happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to bluff them.
Nope, that uppercut does not score.
Ducks underneath.
Big swing and a miss with the hook.
We're going to miss on that one. I'm getting a drink.
Apparently hitting his opponent in the face isn't enough. He wants to rub it in. There's no way this fighter can go punch for punch. Their resistance to these blows just isn't the same.
I've seen some fighters with a granite chin. You could hit them with a sledgehammer, they are not going to move. Then I've seen some mad punchers with a chin like a tooth. As soon as you touch them, they're gone. And this is the
Greatest! Muhammad Ali is down! Do you believe it? The referee says they can continue, but how much more? So much for... Well, he's had enough. And he is gonna quit.
Oh, we had Stansford do a rage quit, did we?
This fight is
I imagine we did.
They have given
What happened?
They don't like that. Listen to that. Oh, listen to that. When he gets back
What
to the
happened?
gym, his team is going to give him hellfire.
Well, no,
This is what you work
I get it, but you're going to need to retire for me, Stansfield. I need you and LGC to retire. I can't have you fighting in the league anymore. It's boring, I know, but you can't give it all the yapping and the shit talking, mate. And then when you're losing like a little fucking bitch, you're backing out of games. So I need you and LGC to retire. If you could, then great. If not, I'll take your midweek team off you. And I'll make it difficult to play FIFA for you. So, stick to FIFA, do all that. But, yeah. You can't be doing all that shit. So, pass on to LJC. But you and him have got until the morning to retire. Or else I'm going to make it very difficult for you to play FIFA. So, yeah. Cry today, cry tomorrow. You wanted to play boxing. You know what boxing is. Yeah. I expect you and LJC to use this channel immediately. And like I said, if not, then you may as well close your midweek server down. And also, not even thinking about playing FIFA next season. I'm not doing it, man. So some of you FIFA guys, you talk all this shit when you're winning in Undisputed. In UFC too, a lot of you FIFA guys do it. Not you don't play UFC. But I'm not dealing with it, bro. You can't be winning fights and demanding title shots, and then because the guy's walking away, you refuse to finish the fight. Sorry, man. You have to go to a different league in terms of Undisputed. I ain't dealing with that. So, and LJC is no different. LJC fucking rage quitting tonight, pausing his stream because he was losing. It's like, you guys got to grow up. You're not kids. You're in your 20s. It's weird. It's strange. It's all the above. So, retire. Get out. All that. In fact, I went for a drink. I went up. Yeah, but I don't fight in it. You chose to fight in it. You can emote away, Stansford. You're in your fucking 20s, mate. Like, trust me. I'm telling you now, very, very clearly, by the way. Clearly, like clear as day. If you and LJC don't post in that VADA pool saying yes by tomorrow, you will not play FIFA this season. And then we'll see who's fucking emoting, Stansfield. You wanted to be in the boxing league. You wanted to talk all the shit when you were winning. You asked to fight in a boxing league. Nothing he did was illegal. Is it boring? Yes. You asked to fight, mate. So, you don't want to fight? That's fine. Is it boring? Cool. There's a reason why I didn't stick to UFC. Because you FIFA guys, you come in and you get your fucking shit handed to you and you can't handle that either. So stick to FIFA. Do all the FIFA shit. But I want you to use that USADA pool. And if you don't, you will not like what happens. You will not. So I'm making that very clear to you. There you go. Type in the channel like a good quitting bitch you are, Stansfield. And then never, ever, ever ask to play anything else other than FIFA ever again. Because I'm bored of it. Because I swear you had a stint in UFC as well. And you fucked that off because you lost. Which is fine. It's not for everyone. But don't come in and act like, oh, well, it's boring, so I'm allowed to quit. You asked to fight, not me. So quit. Absolutely fine. No punishment for quitting. Absolutely not. But I don't want you anywhere near anything else. Because, again, it's always the FIFA people, bro. It's always the FIFA people that come into these other games and they can't fucking hack it when they start losing. You're all the same. You're all the same. You're all the same. Well, there's two Stansfords that play. There's either Stans X or a Stansford that play UFC. Regardless, you and LJC tonight, you're embarrassments. So, yeah. They'll come on to fight, not play Kiss Chase. So cool, there's a ranked mode in Undisputed. If you get the itch to go and fight, then load up Undisputed and do a couple of ranked fights. Listen, I've still not seen. I'm telling you now, and I'm telling you, and you can pass on to LJC. You've got until the morning, not even that, until the time I go to bed after my admin work tonight to post in that channel. If there is no post in that channel, and LJC comes on tomorrow and he doesn't have access to the cord anymore and he can't log into his VFL account and you're the same, I don't want one single complaint. I'm telling you now, you've got until the time I fucking head to bed tonight to post in there. You want to quit? Completely fine. But have the fucking shame of doing it publicly. Cool. Main event time? Wonderful. Should we move on? Wonderful. Where are we? We need a stream link. Anyway. Beyond from the fucking strange people that come from the FIFA side of things, we go to our main event of tonight. hopefully, number one, it'll be a bit more of an entertaining fight. Number two, we don't have fucking people quitting out because they can't handle an outside fighter. I don't know. What round was it? I've completely forgotten. Dan, are you in here? What round was it? Round what? What round was it? Round 8, thank you very much. Who were you again? Tyson Fury, weren't you? Round 8, Fury. There we go. Can't promise you the render with Fury with hair, because the one that I've got with no hair is already cut out. So, yeah, if you don't mind that. Anyway, over to our final fight of the evening. Neave versus Sxlar 2. So, Neave, of course, coming to this one tonight. 11 wins, 2 losses. Neave on an incredible win streak. Sxlar, of course, 8 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. 4 wins in his last 5 for Sxlar. That 1 loss was against Neave, keep in mind. It's an interim champion today after Neave pulled out last week. So with that, what that does mean with an interim champion is that the weights are completely randomized. Yeah. I don't know if all of these are weights on Undisputed. I'm just going to spin it. It's my UFC weight wheel. And mirror matching will be allowed. If you don't know what mirror matching is, I mean, are you under a rock? Mirror matching means if it's heavyweight and LJC wants Tyson Fury, then Sxlar can also go Tyson Fury. So let's spin the wheel and let's see what weights that this WBC strap is being unified in here tonight. Women's bantamweight. Is that a weight on Undisputed? Can any of the Undisputed ultras in here tell me is women's bantamweight a weight? It is. Excellent. Indian Caller Good, you're here as well. You're another one that quit mid-fight. You can go and tell LJC and Stansfield that if they don't post in the retirement channel by tomorrow, I'm deleting their VFL accounts. So you can go and tell them that. Stansfield has been told already. He was typing in there. Oh, but now he has typed in. Oh, LJC's typed in there. Good. There you go. Follow suit, Stansfield. Chop chop. Because we all know you'll be in the fucking DMs crying, screaming, kicking and screaming when your account's fucking inactive tomorrow. So do it. Stick to FIFA and never bother me and any of the side leagues ever again. You can go back to FIFA and you can be shit on there. And then, like all you FIFA guys do, you can blame everyone around you rather than blaming yourself. And everyone will be happy. I won't have to deal with you and no one else will. Fantastic. Neave and Sxlar then. Women's bantamweight mirror matching is allowed. That's where we're going here tonight. Smashing. Smashing. Absolutely. Grim Reaper, I can only apologize for the salty bitchness that you've seen from a couple of people here tonight. I don't like it. The 2 people that have done it tonight are in their fucking 20s as well. So it's a little bit fucking cringe. But hey, when you've don't know what it, when you win like a loser and you can't handle losing, when you win like a loser and lose like a loser, what can you say? Type of people that will sit there and do all the trash talking and all the fucking yap when they're winning, and then as soon as they're losing, it's let me fucking cry. Let me fucking give it a little bit of a whinge. You know what I mean? So, gotta just cut those guys, man. Gotta get those guys out of there. It's not interesting. It's not interesting to host and stuff. So, someone just blew into the mic. There you go. There you go. Well, here we go. It's Clarissa Shields against Clarissa Shields. It's a mirror match tonight. Sxlar there did a big blow into the mic. Maybe a big exhale. Maybe he's hyped up for this one tonight. But an opportunity to unify the belt. Opportunity to win the undisputed WBC belt. And an opportunity to do more so erase the legacy of Neave. Neave has been forever disrespected. He's had this incredible win streak. Tonight, does it go to die is the question for Sxlar. He fought Neave once before. He lost. This is a revenge fight tonight. Clarissa Shields mirror match. 10 rounds for the WBC Championship of the World. For Neave, he won't mind this because he used Clarissa Shields once to defend the belt. He gets to do it again here tonight. But who's got the better Clarissa Shields? He's the red gloves. I think that's the best way to do it. The red gloves for Neave, the champion. The blue and white gloves or the American themed gloves for Sxlar, the interim champion. Neave, of course, won last time up. I think a round 8 knockout. So I think it was one of those. Works off the jab here as that right hand comes in. Clarissa Shields taking a forward step already, but which one, Jeff? You know what I mean? It's going to be difficult to kind of call Clarissa Shields when there's two of them in the ring. So, red, again, I'm going to just re-establish this one more time. Red gloves for the champion, Neave. American-themed gloves for the challenger, Sxlar. I'm going to just do my best to kind of tell you their gamer tags here tonight. So far, Sxlar, though, doing a good job in terms of just trying to get tight to Neave. Neave, they're just walking on the outside, just protecting himself. Not interested in going into a slugfest with Sxlar too early. Of course, there were, there was an element of excitement last week when people saw Neave pull out. People thought Neave was retiring then and there. In the end, it was just a week off after some situations had popped up. Sxlar, of course, was someone that very much had to kind of get a win streak going, produce more and more magic in regards to kind of get back to this opportunity. And, well, when you're in the right place at the right time, magic usually happens. We didn't have an opponent for the WBC strap last week, and in the end it was Sxlar, who had no fight and was there, went in to put the gloves on short notice and compete for this belt. That resulted in him winning and having that interim strap. Round one in the books here. Neave so far keeping it a distance battle. Hasn't really enacted any damage on Sxlar, but that's what Neave does. Neave usually kind of sleepwalks the first 2 or 3 rounds and then really kind of comes into his own on the later straights. Big right hand there comes in again brilliantly, works down to the body. Sits up top again, gets those hooks going. Right hand, left hand is good. Works back to the midsection. Continues just to maneuver forward. Works the jab there. And there's that left hand there coming forward again. Works down the midsection again. Look at that big shots there from Sxlar. Really nice. Again, it's these kind of punches and bunches, those kind of short, sharp combinations that you've got to get off against the champion Neave if you want to have any sort of possible stretch here. But so far, although Sxlar has done well, not really many signs of damage has so far taken place between these two. Works the body back. Oh, good body shots again. Sxlar really doubling up nicely with those body shots tonight. Top work from the young Welshman. Will, of course, if I'm not mistaken, should he win here today, be the first ever Welsh WBC champion. So, there you go. A bit of history in the books. Goes back down low, goes high up as well. The left hand swings onto the dome, and you can just see now it is almost a flip of scripts here, because it is now Sxlar who is on that outside keeping distance. That one there going to be the end of the round. And what will take us into round number 3. First scorecard coming after this round. It's a tense one. It's a main event feel about it. These two continue to rumble on. Of course, as well, a big reminder is that usually signups would be out after tonight. However, there was a planned week off after this card regardless. So there will be a rest week next week, because I am set to do a sponsored PGA Tour 25 tournament. So, sounds weird, but when Instant Gaming knock at my door and they say, hey, you want to do a sponsored tournament, I'm going to say yes. So, next Tuesday, a little bit of a break for some of you. And make some plans, watch the football. And then there will be a PGA Tour tournament next Tuesday. So, yeah. Keep your eyes peeled on that one. Big shot there comes forward again as goes to Shields. There goes down low to the body. Watch that. Jab into that hook. Really nice work there. Top tier. Oh, and Neave stunned here. Uppercuts there flying on in. There's big shots coming forward again onto the belt line. Neave here eats the stun but doesn't eat the drop. That's important. Hugely important. Circles on rounds. Works down to the body. Oh, good body shot there again. Continues just to try and find the jab. Does Sxlar, does so. Cycles on rounds. There's that body shot again. I think here if you're Clarissa Shields, all for Neave, do you need to be a little bit more defensive in the future rounds? I really like that round for Sxlar. I think this one could be a tight one. Scorecard saying 29-28 to Sxlar. So the interim champion in those American-themed gloves, not the red gloves. So far, 2 rounds up to 1. Very, very strong start to the title fight of his dreams. Neave here, though, of course, has been in danger of losing his strap multiple times before. He's always found a way to rebound. Yes, he is down after 3 rounds so far. However, this is not over yet. We're not talking about round 10 or 11. We're talking about round 3 of 12. So, needs to work down to the body. Sxlar again just backing up and inviting the pressure from Neave so far. Want to work the midsection, but also shields that again for Neave. Eating a big counter shot. I really like the way that Sxlar is almost using Neave's kind of style against him. This is the same exact way in which Neave was fighting boxing in those first 2 rounds, and now Sxlar has completely yoinked it, nabbed it from beneath him. Body shot there comes in. As the left and rights continue to bellow on forward. Body shot there comes in. Uppercut there stuns Neave. Neave's in trouble here. Could this win streak be over? Oh my goodness me. Sxlar hit right back. Neave laying in wait and drops Sxlar down. It's a huge, huge knockdown. Neave, the champion, with his first knockdown of the bout. And as we said, he thrives under pressure. That's why he's on such a tear at the minute. Really loud in my ears. Turn this down just a bit. There we go. A great round there for Neave. Round 5 of 12. And it feels like we've zoomed past those first 4 rounds. Those first 4 rounds felt like they were seconds long each. Always the indicator of a great fight, when they're zipping and zooming by that quickly. Watch the body shots there. As Clarissa Shields hit. Takes a backward step. Lefts and rights here, continuing to flounder on forward. Big shots hit. Clarissa Shields just keeping herself in a bit of a position of presence here for Sxlar. Goes down back to the belt as well. So I think it's been a much needed calm round for Sxlar. Whenever you get knocked down in the previous round, you don't want to kind of rush into a firefight. It's exactly what he needed. Just kind of get yourself back in the fight, get back feeling confident. Exactly what he's done. Neave, of course, would have probably liked to double up the damage, maybe double up with another knockdown and really make things difficult for Sxlar, but so far Sxlar managing the game plan well. Managing the nerves of the occasion well. Looks up the jab, goes back down to the bottom of the belt line here. Continues though still to maneuver with some presence. Don't forget as well, if you like more combat sports, tomorrow we've got the return of the VFL BMF Grand Prix. It's not going to be a big turnout there, but a nice turnout. It's going to be a modest turnout tomorrow night. And then of course the big one, VFL 177 on 177th UFC card. We're live every Thursday with those. Thursday night, a great main event. Deco Hebden against Kieran Crow, undisputed VFL Bantamweight Championship of the World there. Should be a great matchup. Getting closer to VFL 200 by the week. Goes back down low to the body. There's a big shot there to the ribs. As swing and a miss there. Clarissa Shields not able to do much more than just work the belt line again. Sxlar has a really intriguing plan here. I feel like at one point in these later rounds, Sxlar is going to completely flip the play style again and then go incredibly aggressive. I don't know what gives me that indication. I could be wrong. He could have the Daneth approach here, fighting on the outside and circling and waiting. But truth be told, I think there's something in this for Sxlar. Maybe kind of turn the dial again. Got to keep Neave guessing, haven't you? That's what you got to do. Works the body shots once more. Right hand there comes in, goes back down to the belt line. Works the jab. Wait. Oh, body shot there. Neave in trouble. And that's a big one for Sxlar. The interim champion with another big knockdown. And AFC Neave here is up at a count of 5. But he's in a battle here tonight. We're going to get a scorecard update in round 7. And truth be told, I don't think it's looking good for Neave. Sxlar has come in tonight and has variated his style, variated his pattern of boxing, kept himself calm in the face of danger. This is the kind of performance that was needed against someone like Neave. Scorecard after 6, 57-55. The challenger, the interim champion Sxlar, leads the way. That 10-8 round gives him that 2-point lead. Just gone. Body shot there, immediately coming back in again. Sends one there to the ribs. That's beautiful work from Clarissa Shields, i.e. Sxlar on the right-hand side of your screen. Oh, it's a great counter shot there. And could this be the first loss in what feels like 3 months for Neave? It's been such a long streak. But every streak eventually ends. And will this maybe set up an incredible trilogy bout between these two? Neave 1-1. If Sxlar wins here tonight, that's 1-1. Surely at that point, you talk about the trilogy being a realistic option. Then again, that's not what Kobe or even King Kong wants to hit. So many fun fights in that matchup, let me tell you. 1 minute and 12 seconds left of this round number 7 of a possible 12. Sxlar again just slowing down the tempo, keeping it calm, forcing Neave to be the engager, the aggressor. Tries to go back down low to the body. Still maneuvers around to the left-hand side. Works the body shot. Down to the midsection again. Works down the body jab. Left hand's right hand, still nothing. Trying to find a way to crack through those defenses, and does, but again just withdraws at the right time. Good round again. I think Sxlar's going to be happy with that one. Every single round now that passes, Sxlar's going to be more and more convinced in his mind that he's creeping towards undisputed WBC stardom. Neave has got to up the tempo. Neave's got to really make Sxlar panic here. Goes back down to the body. Just feel like tonight for Neave, inside these 7 rounds we've seen so far, has he been aggressive enough? Maybe that lack of aggression is because he knows how dangerous Clarissa Shields as a opposition fighter is. He doesn't want to run into gunfire blind. That could be a factor, but it just doesn't feel like he's had the opportunities to get those prolonged streaks of attack in that he often did so much of in this WBC division. Again, though, you know, We've seen dominance across multiple champions in these divisions die. You look at, for example, Coxey, retired from PlayStation, was never beaten, of course, but Harold as well, the PC champion, did the same. Then you go to the Xbox side of things. EF Sage, remember, had that incredible streak. What, 4 or 5 fights without losing as the champion, then lost, then it's been a downward spiral ever since. Big stun here, and Neave could be on that same downward spiral. Neave here, needs to stay up. Neave goes down. Neave goes down in round 8. And Sxlar here may well be the name that sends Neave tumbling off the throne of the division. He gets up at 6, but the scorecards start to look more and more ghastly. Round 8 in the books here. Sxlar continues to look like the real deal here tonight. Great round from Sxlar. Another one in the book. Round number 9 of a possible 12. Big shots here coming again from Sxlar when they open. I just feel now, will he maybe try and bait Neave with more traps, since he knows Neave's got to be more aggressive. He knows that Neave is the one chasing the fight here. Wants the jab. Goes down to the body. Goes down to the midsection again. There's more big strikes here. Big left hand that comes in from Neave. The biggest thing that Neave needs right now is a knockdown. Whether it's in this round or in round 10, he needs some sort of way to get back into the mind of Sxlar. I think Sxlar right now is on cruise control. He's not even really having to kind of think about his actions. He's just kind of going with the flow of the fight here. And that's really, really dangerous in terms of the outcome for Neave, because when someone is so confident in a title fight of this magnitude against someone with such a long streak, and they're feeling like they don't even need to think about their action, they don't even need to think about the next round, think about the pattern of play in terms of what they're seeing from the opposite fighter, it means that the fight has become easy. When the fight becomes easy, it's so simple on how to kind of keep it elongated and keep the distance established. And that's what I fear has happened here. I feel like Neave, honestly, has ran out of ideas here tonight. I don't think he knows how to close the distance. I don't think he knows how to get a stun strike in. I think this is the most exposed we've seen Neave in any of his recent fights. As this one crosses into round 10, scorecard update on its way. And so far the challenger is up by 4 points. 86-82. Sxlar with 3 rounds to hang on. 4 points separating him. For Neave, it's not an impossible task. You get a knockdown, it's a 10-8 round, and then from there you're saying to yourself, we're right back into this fight. Continues though just to try and work shots to the belt line. Neave here trying to maybe take it point by point. Beautiful 3-piece combination there, to be fair. Great counter equally by Sxlar. Whiffs with the jab hit. Right hand there comes in brilliantly. That's on down again. Big shot here. That's coming. Oh, I thought that was going to be the one. Oh, that's the one, though. And Sxlar here will look to completely kibosh the momentum of Neave. And little dances and taunts in front of him. Sxlar knows that he's on the cusp of dethroning the champion. He's celebrating. He knows. But will that complacency and cockiness maybe come back to bite him? Still 2.5 rounds of boxing left to go. Oh, Neave is down, and Neave, it could be a flash knockout. Could be out of there. Neave's done. Neave's out of there. It's a TKO. Sxlar gets it done. The undisputed WBC champion of the world, Sxlar, has dethroned Neave. It is a TKO victory that puts the undisputed gold around Sxlar's waist tonight. There is no count, there is no get up. It was just a beautiful boxing performance tonight from the Welshman.
Go, baby. I'm the real deal. Who's next?
And he gets it done. It's a round 10 stoppage. And now the likes of King Kong, now the likes of Kobe will be lining up in their masses. He was outpointing him, he was outboxing him, and he does it in great fashion there tonight. The new WBC champion of the world, he held the interim belt. Tonight, he now holds the undisputed belt. He gets it done by a round 10 stoppage for Neave. It was a great run as champion. He will go down as one of the greatest of all time in that Xbox division. Again, you give Neave his flowers. So many big title fights. And hopefully we get to see him in that trilogy match soon. Again, he has a win over Sxlar. Sxlar has a win over him. The trilogy makes sense. But the last time Neave lost a fight in the squared circle was all the way back over here. The 5th of November. That is scary because by my clock, it's the 5th of March right now. It's the 5th of March, 2025. So it was exactly to the day a 3-month winning streak. Lost against Ashi, then went on this incredible run. Beat Headhunter, Rossetti, Daichi, Knapp, Sage, Rapids, Knapp again, Sxlar by round 10 knockout, and then by decision. That is spooky as well. When they fought back on the 4th of February, round 10 is when Neave beat Sxlar. Round 10 is when Sxlar beats Neave tonight. So many spooky coincidences. But that's boxing. Great fight. Great main event. Fantastic main event. Absolutely. Top tier. Top tier. Congratulations. Well, fellas, let's do a recap quickly then of our champions here after tonight. And new IBF champion of the world, Salt and Pepe. And still WBA champion of the world, Dan F. And new WBC champion of the world, Sxlar X1. Performance bonuses tonight. Fight of the night goes to Salt and Pepe and Harvey is mint. What a war of words and attrition it was in that IBF title fight. And of course, the performance of the night tonight. Who else other than Kobe? It was an absolute whirlwind performance. Made LJC look like he had lost all motor functions at some point. Just world class. And I can't wait to see that Kobe versus Sxlar fight. That's going to be something incredible out of this world. Again, reminder, there's going to be, thank you so much to XNIN. Thank you very much. Listen, I'm going to be, like I said, we're still going to be here. We're going to have UFC tomorrow and on Thursday. It's purely just a sponsorship thing next Tuesday. So again, enjoy the rest week. We've been live every week with Undisputed, haven't we? Since what, the dawn of time, it feels like. We've been doing weekly cards since the 13th of October. So, I mean, a week off isn't going to completely shut you guys down and kill you. But yeah, enjoy the mini holiday, the half term, should you call it. I want to see all that trash talk be brought to life in the ring when we come back. Sign-ups, therefore, will not be open until, I would say, this weekend. They'll open up sign-ups this weekend, and we'll keep the sign-ups open for like 5 days, and then you guys can kind of come in there and apply to fight. So, yeah, we'll do that. Anyway, listen, if you need me, I'll be on Discord. I got a lot of admin work to do tonight, so it's woe is me. I'm going to shoot myself in-game, one of those, but fellas, you've been absolutely fantastic. It was an improvement on last week's card, which we know. We all know. Last week's card was a fucking joke with how some of you were fighting. It was an improvement today. I'm very happy with what I saw today. And, yeah, I hope that keeps on coming. I hope that is the standard now, even in the decisions tonight. Not all of them. Again, I'd be honest, Dan F., your fight was a really hard watch, but it wasn't illegal. And the fact that we only had one of those hard watches on tonight. Well, no, we had two. Your fight and Mr. Ronnie J's fight was a hard watch, but every other fight was a banger, so I can't complain whatsoever. So, yeah, hopefully that's the standard. Hopefully that's the standard now when we can go into future cards with that bar raised. Anyway, listen, I need to stop waffling. I got so much shit to do, so many Discord DMs to read. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care. Take it easy. Thank you so much for your follows and your subs here today. And, yeah. Until next time, hopefully tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you. Take care.